Puck Charizard, yay, happy dragon anniversary, Puck Charizard. Why not A Hero's Tale as indie game writing is more fitting for CNC's anniversary as an indie game? God, that pisses me off. We party dragons in the house tonight. My neck hurts. I hate video games. Where are we? Where am I? Yeah, I kind of didn't really have anything planned, and then I just kind of like got reminded at the last minute that it was like the Crop and Claw 2 anniversary, and I was like, oh shit, okay, I don't know, Spyro stream? I was originally gonna just do a normal dev stream. I was gonna like music or whatever, and then I was like, you know what, this is a good excuse for me to just not do anything for once, and just stop. Plus, I've like wanted to do Spyro 1 for a while, and I just haven't. This is, running on the PS2, fat. And I actually do have, like, CNC2 shadow dropping tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that fucking crunches all hell in a moment, then. Good luck translating all that shit as I'm literally writing it. It's like that Kirby episode where they're animating, like, literally the film strip is, like, being cell painted, like, as it's being fed into the reel. Not even that, but I actually have, like, so this is a physical copy, and I do actually have the manual here. Which means now we get to have all the lore, because there's so much lore in Spyro 1, right? Well, let's see, it's like, there's a picture of Spyro, and there's Sparks, and Sparks is, like, on a fucking trip. Let's see, save the world for dragons. In the beginning, the 5 dragon families lived in their 5 dragon worlds in harmony. Their lives were happy and peaceful until the day the Nork broke loose. A Nork broke loose. Broke the rules. I can't read, by the way. I'm actually illiterate. Ganasty Ganork was an unpleasant creature from the bottom of his dirty boots to the top of his unwashed head. He wasn't pretty, and his personality combined with short temper of a gnome. Wait, are gnomes like? Yeah, can't see it. It's physical. I have a picture of it or anything. Go on archive.org if you want to look at it. I'm too lazy. I was not going to do that. Like, I had to, like, I would have, like, started at 2 if not for OBS was being a piece of shit and being a difficult, and I had to update it, and it's changed a bunch of stuff now, so I have no idea what anything is going to do today. Ganasty resented the happy dragon families. More than anything, he detested their beautiful, shiny jewels, which were not only nice to look at, but showed him reflections of how his own ugly mug every time he did so. Yeah, like, this guy's ugly and he should just kill himself, honestly. That's the point. He's not a dragon. Ganasty became such a problem that he was banished to the Dragon Junkyard, which is definitely not a world we had to cut at the last minute. This was a world dragons weren't fond of, though it suited Nasty just fine. He renamed it Nasty's World as soon as he got there. Nasty began fool around with a magic spell. After a while, he hit the 2 he wanted. A giant spell to trap all dragons and crystals, and a potion to animate those radiant gems, you know, like Radiant Rodent, and turn them into Nork soldiers. I love when the manual has to just bullshit things and just make up shit. Like, alright, we know how it actually goes in the game, and we're kind of, like, just making shit up now to, like, get, like, I don't know, a little extra layer. And the manual, like, changes how, like, the lore depending on, like, your region. I think Japan and Europe might have had, like, at least Japan has, like, a different story, basically. On a nice sunny day, Nasty crystallized all the dragons and turned all the gems he could find into his willing minions. He then began turning the dragon worlds into Nork worlds! ! But the one little detail didn't count on was Spyro the dragon. Spyro just happened to be playing hooky again and missed getting crystallized by Nasty spells. Because again, we just didn't have a real excuse. I think in one version, it might have been the Japanese version, they say that he's just too short to get hit by it. Now Spyro, only unfrozen dragon, must travel the 6 worlds, including Nasty's industrial world, releasing all the dragons and collecting their stolen treasure. And in the meantime, I'm getting interrupted. can never, ever, ever do anything. Anyways, there's been hammering right next to me, so I thought that was that for a second. What the hell was I doing? Reselling the dragons, yeah, does the shit and the stuff, and the dragons, like, beat people up or whatever. That's how, like, Spyro does things. Oh yeah, they have, like, all the adult dragons, too. You don't really see a lot of their renders, but they do have, like, full renders. Oh yeah, that's right, there was, like, rumors at the back of the manual where there's, like, an adult Spyro. It's, like, not... But he has, like, his own version of the, like, some kind of, like, necklace thing like you expect in Dragon Tales. These are very Spyro 1 is, like, very Dragon Tales-esque. Where the hell am I? I'm probably getting interrupted again as I get given back a lighter. I should have gotten my own lighters, like, while I was out yesterday. So I don't know, like, how much I'm going to do. I could theoretically just do this in one stream, but it's going to be a long stream. Unless I got really fast at the game or something, I don't know. Right. I have to actually also, like, go over here and put in the disc. I almost put away the disc in the entire game. Crash, is there a reason why the PS2 wants to immediately eat my fingers and the CDs and gives me no time to put them onto the tray? Because that pisses me off, and I'm going to lose something one day. And it might be my finger. God, auto trays are utterly terrifying. I hate these. Need to make a sacrifice to Sony each month. I'm playing on here so I don't have to pay them, like, a monthly subscription. Or, like, ping their servers. Only problem with the PS2 is you don't get to hear the first half of that Sony logo, that thing. Sony Computer Entertainment America presents Spyro in Crash Team Racing. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more vibrant, but also a little more orange on the monitor. This 4K monitor is blocking my fucking screen. I can't remember the last time I've played this on some kind of legitimate hardware. It would have been PS2, maybe PS1. Missed the Sony Diamond Twang. Is that what we call it? I know that this disc, like, I played it just enough to make sure it works. We just have to hope that it'll actually run through the whole game and not, like, suddenly break halfway through. Find out that there was, like, a speck of permanently applied dust that, like, makes, I don't know, like, Dreamweavers unreadable. What a non sequitur. Do you think they made this cutscene in like 5 minutes at the end? Can't hear the- Oh shit! Fuck! Of course, why not? No one tells me these things. Hold on, I have to like... hold on, we can't... No, fuck you, I'm mad. Here, we'll restart that. This is Spyro, this isn't like Blinks or something. I actually have to make sure the things work. What a deep and inspirational quote by an elder Dirg. I had to restart everything because, like, I only just got told that audio doesn't work. And now I should. I have turned on the... I had that disabled because the PS2 does that, like, ambient floaty sound. Which is, like, I couldn't do that in the thing where it's like, dan, 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 whatever. Yeah, I love that intro because it feels like they had to write it in at the very end of development or something. Because it was just... It's just so, like, here's, like, the two things that matter in this game. Also, Spyro allegedly playing hooky when he's not. It was working after you screamed, "Oh, fuck." But hey, get to hear the startup? Yeah, it's different on the PS2 because of video games. Alright, so, Stuart Copeland over here, like, starts hitting the drums and then sings about stalking you. Or drums about stalking you. I've been wanting to do, like, the Spyro and Crash trilogy on hardware at some point.
It's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds.
Yeah, now that you could hear.
For a dragon's age. We now
Wish we had
have
subtitles.
12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000? What about this Ganassi
Hate sheep.
character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into wood.
Yeah, that's the non sequitur.
Nasty Nork is a simple,
I have no idea what they're interviewing about.
contained in a remote world, and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it.
Kind of bluish here.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Yo quiero Taco Bell. Fun fact if you didn't know, Spyro in this game is actually voiced by the Taco Bell Chihuahua. For some reason. At least, like, before Tom Kenny, like, came along. Yeah, I definitely need to, like, get this monitor, like, affixed a bit. Because it's definitely very orange. It looks like it's evening here in the Artisan's World.
Thank you for releasing
NES tour.
10 dragons in the Artisan world. Then find the balloonist.
Rocco from Rocker's Modern Life? Wait, who?
Find dragons.
Who was Rocco?
That's all I can tell you.
Who is Rocco in, like, voice-wise? Is that because I know there's like a number of people that like show up later in like other shows, or like there was like basically anyone in the Nickelodeon cast was whatchamacallit. Like, this is Clancy Brown. Like, everyone knows him from Cortex and Grandpa. Oh,
Keep your horse.
yeah, the echo's probably because of my mic. I'm too lazy to do anything.
Do you know what the dragonfly follows?
Actually, I guess I could turn that down just a tad.
His name is
Probably.
and he's helping
Everything is so orange on the monitor.
see what I mean.
Carlos Alas. Really? Like, Carlos was the Rocco? I know Tom Kenny was also in Rocco, wasn't he? Motherfucker. Do the thing. Oh my god, am I so bad at video? Oh, now it works. What? Spyro on S1. When you do something, it stops echoing. Yeah, I don't know. I hate video games. Let's see, fellas. I have 100%. There was a period of time I had never 100% of these games, and then I want to say about 10 years ago is like when I finally changed that. I put all these on my PSP, which, you know, PSP was so good for things. And then I just like finally played them all to the end. Like 100%, the whole trilogy. And then Spyro 1's one I go back to a lot because it's just a lawn mowing simulator. It's very easy to just go through. Lawn mowing simulator is how I heard someone describe it. And I think it is like one of the best ways to describe it. Tom Kenny voices Heifer and Rocco. Yeah. He becomes Spyro in 2. But he had no involvement with 1, I believe. I just know that Clancy Brown, like, is known for both Mr. Krabs and Cortex. And, like, fucking a million other people. Like, if I recall, he is a very prominent actor. A lot of those guys are. Lawrence voiced Filbert, so a lot of proto-SpongeBob crew. Yeah, because they're all at Nickelodeon or whatever. Or at least contracted with. I don't know how the system works.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth.
Didn't I save you a moment ago?
Ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other.
Did you dye your scales blue? I still remember vaguely the first time I played this. I don't remember if I actually played it to a meaningful... I don't remember anything about my life ever. I remember, like, I was in first grade, right? And I was always a shitty kid in school.
Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And
So I was a shitty student, always and forever, and will be.
high mountain peaks, plummeting into
And
prehistoric glaciers.
I remember, like, I did good once, and I got, like, up, like, 5 stars on a little, like, WoW card or whatever. Because, like, I was such a shitty student that they had to, like, try and make a system where if I literally just behaved for 5 days in a row, I could take something from the WoW box, which was, like, just a dinky box full of toys or whatever. And one of them ones in there was actually this, like, old plastic, like, Spyro with a light up sparks on his head. And there was, like, a button on his chest that you could, like, click and it would turn on. And I loved that thing. But I mean, that's long gone now. I don't know how many times I ever actually, like, got that through. Because I was always getting into trouble as a kid. Pyro's a bully in school, so now we bully him, Blinks, and KO instead. Well, I'm playing a good game for once this time. Oh god, that's right. We don't have, like, right analog stick for camera. They haven't, like, figured that out yet. I don't think, like, dual analog was required in Spyro 1. I think that was something that came a bit later. I might as well get this one out of the way because I don't like it. Oh, this is gonna be even oranger. Orangier? Oh, I'm a dumbass. I left the gems in the little, like, whatchamacallit garden. That's fine. Sometimes I wish we would get more leaks of, like, prototype versions of this game. We don't... I don't even think that any of it, like, even exists anymore. Like, Toys for Bob did not have the source code, so they had to kind of just remake everything from scratch, if I recall. I'm pretty sure they, like, wrote tools to, like, literally keep an eye on memory and just rebuild stage mesh collision whatever's from that. You are just Nestor.
Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the L
I know,
two buttons to get a
oh, what is it? I know Lamer did some work for this game. Or not this game, but, like, for, the remake. Because, like, they were at Senzara, right? So I think they did a couple of the models. Let's see. I know there's, like, someone else on Blue Sky who also did some work for it. I didn't initially like the dragons of the remake, but a number of them did grow on me, although I'm still selective as to, like, what works. Some are uglier than others. I want an early version of the game sold that's just PNGs moving around an equally flat world. Oh, yeah, like... I'm pretty sure the version that you see, like, showed off at one point was, like, so old. Go away, fairy lady. I'm pretty sure that, like, one of the... There was that one build that appeared in something. I don't remember what it was, but it was, like, it had a... It was probably a magazine or something. It was so old, it just had, like... Dragons were basically just a golden Spyro, just really scaled up. That's, like, all they were. I think, like, that version of the game was actually so old that there probably wouldn't be much to play with. It was probably, like, super duper early prototype, cause based on, like, the dates of the thing. This place also pissed me off because there was a screenshot. Actually, it's right here on the back of the box, the case, the manual, whatever. And it shows, like, the Nork over here, like, jumping up and while being chased by that bull, and it's, like, facing the fountain. And as a, like, 5-year-old in kindergarten, I didn't understand what I was looking at. So for the longest time, I thought there was a way you could get some, like, horrific monster thing to come out of the what's it called? Wow, I got it. And I was like, I could not fucking figure out, like, how do I make the monster come out? Can you, like, be a friend? Do you fight it? Does it give you something? For the life of me, I could not figure what was going on. It was driving me nuts. And then it was not until I looked at it, like, maybe a couple years ago, when I finally found an image of the back of the manual, and I saw, like, oh, it's actually not that. It's literally just like that guy jumping. I was expecting you to say there were beta screenshot on the box that wasn't possible in the game, like Twilight Princess. Wait, is that a thing in the Twilight Princess box? Do you, like, are you a wolf in an area you can't wolf or something? My favorite Dirk from the remake is Magnus. Oh dear. It took me a second to remember which one was Magnus, and then yeah, there's a whole thing for them. I think this is the last one. Yeah. I think that means I've got oh no, I forgot you. Sorry, fellow. Many such cases of the back of the box screenshots.
You see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief.
Yeah, I already killed him.
Stolen a dragon egg.
There was something that pissed me off. I had the Super Mario Galaxy 2 hardcover manual from like pre-ordering or something. And I remember like they one of the green stars is like, hey, you just go here and this like suicide jump. So I would keep suicide jumping myself to where it was, and it wasn't there. And I found the star a little later on in the stage. So the like super guidebook with all the gamer secrets just was wrong. I completely dodged off that, and it was stupid of me. So I think like the strategy guide was just wrong. I think they just literally lied to me. It was probably like an old build by like just probably a couple days or something, I would guess. There's another case of I had the Superstar Sega Mario and Luigi guide, and where you get Typhoon Brothers, the manual called it Cyclone Brothers, or it might have been the other way around. And so here I am trying to figure out, like, how do I get, you know, Typhoon Brothers or whatever. Like, why, how do I get it? Yeah, you say I can get it, but I don't know how to, like, get it because you're not, like, the guide just gives you nothing after you get Cyclone Brothers. So I would just be like, how do I do this? What's going on? Is the game broken? No, it just never existed. The manual lies. I still remember Sonic 2006 manual describing one thing that didn't exist in the game. What kind of mess is the Sonic 06 manual? There's nothing that could be correct about that, right? Like, what on earth could they have written in there with a straight face? The Dragon of the remakes that tends to stick to my mind is the remake from Gavin, but it's because oh yeah, that's the one at the end of Stonehill, right? Or not the end, but the well, if I recall. Yeah, it's very like weirdly human and strange. But then you get good ones like I don't remember who's good. Who is good in that game? I'd probably have to make a tier list. Unfortunately, I will not have time to make a tier list, especially because we're not even playing that version, so all the dragons look the same. There's like 2 or 3 template dragons every region, I believe. Yeah, the well. How did that guy even get there? This place was always comfy. Like, this is actually still one of my favorite songs in the game. Oh, whoops. The long one who reoccurs.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you
Long one who reoccurs makes me think it was, what's his name?
bother me, but
The guy who's like, hey, don't fall off glaciers. I was like over
what a charge.
releasing him earlier. He's a bard in the remake, I think. He has like your stereotypical like, here's a loot kind of thing. So I want to say that at least. I remember getting bounced back here because I didn't know how to get through this guy. Obviously, again, this was like 1998 or 1999 or 2000 probably is when I played the Lateef. Oh yeah, Lateef is yeah, Lateef. The Dreamweaver's dragons in general are pretty good. Like as their core. Don't leave Lateef as a bard. No, Lateef is whatever the fuck he's doing, and he's doing the like maniac like. This one is the bard, not this individual, but he uses this template in this game.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
But Lateef, yeah, he did the Crop and Claw cultist, like, tail balancing thing. There were a couple of dragons, I think, that did that, but Lateef is the, like, named one I could think of. Let's see. Yeah, this is always a nice room, too. I mean, you got that, like, vertex lighting trickery to get this, like, glowing effect with the fluids. It's very comfy. Love those dragons. I do like the simplified original dragons. But yeah, so it took quite a while for me to adapt to the remakes. Like, I had to replay it basically before it kicked in. Spyro's hot glowing fluids. Not so much here. Let's see. Well, actually, those... I don't know what that goop is. It must be, like, some weird magical substance, because it just kind of, like... I assume that's, like, what the vertex lighting is implying. To which I do like the look of vertex lighting, and is why we'll probably have to, like, master it when we make 3D games for the handhelds. Assuming we don't use pre-rendered graphics at times for backgrounds or such. It would probably depend on the game. Oh, right. There we go. It's like the key is over here. Well, not the key, but like something. I don't know like how fast I could actually go through this game if I were to like actually try to speedrun it. I can't speedrun because I'm fucking terrible at video games. I've just gotten good at memorizing, or not memorizing because I can't memorize things either. That's why I can't like learn new languages. Not even vertex lighting here in Mammoth, just vertex colors. Yeah. Faking it one way or another. At some point, I'm gonna have to like repair these PS2 controllers I have. I got like 2 PS2 controllers and 3, and 2 of them don't work. Though I'm playing on a PS1 controller right now. It's like a blue one, and
Big enemies like this can orc with a club cannot be charged.
yep, I've already won.
That should defeat them.
Even I was smart enough to realize, like, oh, I get it. This place is like a tutorial for, like, all the World 1 areas are like tutorials in a sense. Where they train you, like, oh, you do this, and then you do that. Like, Town Square is basically your gliding tutorial. This is the, like, enemy combination of attacks tutorial things. And Stone Hill is, like, the tutorial. Actually, it is kind of notable because it basically tells you, like, you don't go to the end of stages. That's not how this game works. Like, you don't go to end of stages. What you actually do is you just do things and then go to the stage end. The tutorial of tutorials. Yeah, like, both enemies here, if you'll notice, like, can be killed in either direction or either attack you have or whatever. I actually saw, like, a video. Like I said, I wanted to, like, repair these other PS2 controllers at some time. And I saw someone who was, like, recording themselves doing it. Like, they did a thing. I don't know how to do this. They, like, jumped onto the fountain where they're able to get up and out of bounds. Or not out of bounds, but, like... I remember Argel described getting up to the top of these hills as feeling like you're going out of bounds. Only problem is I don't know how to do it because I don't actually know how to speedrun video games. That's too effort. The range of game side of my PSP is pretty interesting. From Crash Team Racing to GTA Chinatown Wars. I mean, that's the same game, right? Like, basically. I pretty much just had, like, all the games that I grew up with on the PSP. In fact, that's actually not even wrong because, like, I literally converted all the files myself from my PS1 copies. Stonehill music is peak comfy for me, one of my favorites.
You're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into
That I could like break that for you though.
You ever run into trouble, Spyro?
If you listen to the backing of Stonehill, there's a sort of like long angelic synth. And that is the same synth that is used in, it's like the same, not synth, but like it's the same sample that is used in the moon about to land and blow everything up in Majora's Mask. It's more pronounced in that song. You have to kind of listen to it here. You have to know it's there.
All the dragons pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
All right, so let me tell you a story too. The games I had for PS1 were obviously the Crash and Spyro games, like basically all of them. And then I had the Frogger game, the first one. I had Croc. That one always makes Crash jump with glee. I mean, after all, Crash like personally made the remake. Like he like bought Argonaut Software and like went back in time and then made Croc. Let's see what else. Those are like some of the biggest. I for a while had Rayman. I don't know whatever happened to that CD, but I'm kind of glad it disappeared because I just remember getting soft locked.
Watch the dragonflies.
Yeah, like Gavin looks better here because he's just one of the normal dragons.
He eats butterflies. He stays strong. Like me.
Weird how he's quadruped here. He's actually like more biped in the other one. Yeah, we don't really get a good glimpse as to like how these work. Like the dragon designs, or like their full renders. Like we only really get their in-game renders most of the time. The only manual is like the only time I think we ever get like full renders of them. And then I don't think Japan got like a wacky like anime styling of them all because that would be cool. But I don't think they went that far like they did with Blinks. Apparently, Blinks actually has like little cheery 2D artwork instead of just fancier renders. Like SGI renders or whatever. Does the remake have any quadruped dragons, actually? I'm thinking a few. I don't remember. I mean, obviously, in this case, a quadruped is just a dragon that's on all fours. Like, they're obviously rigged to be biped. They just sometimes are doing a quadruped animation. And then went back in time to enjoy as my first 3D platformer. Yeah, Crash just casually time travels. Didn't I just rescue you?
You bet.
For the longest glide.
Yeah, this is like your other gliding tutorial, kind of.
And try pressing the triangle button to drop down in mid-flight.
That is one nice addition that the sequels gave, is the fact that you get that little triangle hover at the end, instead of just dropping down. I always went this way. I don't think it's the only way that you can go to get up here from there. I think you could just glide anywhere, but that's like where those 2 gems are, which is probably them saying, hey, dumb shit, here you go. It is tricky to like get all the gems up here because I always get lost. And I don't need to describe to anyone who's played this game like what it feels like to look out to those hills. Like that has always been a thing if you've ever played this game. Like you wonder what's out there, how to go out there. Of course, nowadays, even my discerning eyes, even on the CRT here, I can see like where the border is and where you start getting into the LOD untextured hills, which I think they stay untextured if you go farther out. I don't think it's just LOD texturing. There's no reason for those to be textured in the first place. But those always like were like imagination sparking hills. I mean, if you go far enough out there, that's also where you can catch Mew. Where's that damn thief? Man, it just feels so weird because that old kid of mine is mine. Your world and game never end. How do I get there? It's just right over there. Just go past the barriers. Games are infinite, and they always just kind of appear on the shelves at stores. They just exist. No one makes them. They just manifest. That was definitely like a thing of the time. It felt like when you're that age. Like these things are, they are kind of like black magic. Like you are using like this electricity harnessing technology to make these things work. And a lot of these things have no right to work. They're utterly, like, nonsense. They're insane. Especially with all the logic trickery you have to do in order to, like, make... Like, this is, like... I don't think this game, like, invented LOD, as I think sometimes... Motherfucker! Like, I think sometimes gets attributed to. But I'd say it's, like, one of the most effective uses of LOD on the PS1. At least, like, one of the earliest ones or something. And the fact that they got, like, a bunch of tricks from Naughty Dog right across the road, like, made them have, like, some super-duper extra secrets they could work with. Like Crash 1 was like one of the first games I think that like recognized that the CD doesn't have to just be a glorified storage unit, and that you can just like you can use it as far RAM in a sense, right? Like you can stream in level chunks so you don't have to load the entire level at once and stuff. Which obviously Spyro kind of does in spades because of the LOD. I don't think it... Actually, I don't think it loads the whole... I don't know exactly how that works. Do we know if... I hate flight levels. Do we know if taking out the CD... Fucking hell. Do we know if taking out the CD, like, breaks stages in any way? Or is it just it stops the music and it doesn't let you load into other places? Like, how does that work? I actually don't know. Here, pick up the thing. Ball. I'm also not about to try out because why would I do that? It's kind of amazing as Saturn could do infinite planes via VDP2. And some games accuse that for making 3D levels that never ended. Wait, how does that work? How do you do infinite planes with VDP2? Was it like some like black magic trickery they got working or something? I know only like the Saturn was like the quad machine. That's like the only thing I know about it. And yeah, you had like these two VDP things, and they like did some kind of drawing. I think VDP1 was like more sprite oriented or something. They paid me for this. I always, like, think of that whenever I... Spyro 1, 2 is, like, that one, like, PlayStation Underground thing or whatever it was, where you just have Stuart Copeland. He's like, yeah, these fuckers, like, just give me money to, like, bang a piano key with a bunch of samples. I don't know what it is, but, like, the guy sounds like he has, like, a sense of fun. Oh man, I'd like crash like posting about the VDP and I want to read it, but I can't because I fucking suck at these things. Hold on, let me like just slip. Oh god. I think this is usually the route I go. I usually end up taking the same kind of routes. Honestly, the worst ones of these is the... I feel like the 4th flight level is the worst. I could never do the 4th flight level in just a couple tries. It always takes me 1,000 years. I kind of have to, like, super go fast because... like, this will be a long stream. I can't avoid it. Uh-oh. Please don't make me take 12 seconds to find this guy. Also, I love 3D skyboxes. I wish I had that sense of fun in my work. Basically, just do what you do with force, but with way more enthusiasm. Please don't try again. The VDP2's Tile Infinite Plane engine uses tile map compression in form of scan lines tilted... Oh, once you say scan line, I could just kind of believe you that you say something's infinite, because, like, anything related to scan line stuff is... like... when you have, like, scanline trickery you can do, I feel like your possibilities just open up immensely. Like, it does require some craziness. Alright, let's go in here. It draws large 2D background planes and or large 3D texture infinite planes for things like ground seas, blah, 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 with perspective correction and virtually unlimited draw distance. Yeah, because, like, when it's a scan line, you can kind of just mathematically say, like, okay, this scan line, you do this, and then you do that, and whatever. People say that the roll is useless. I actually do use the roll because I'm too shit at playing with these dogs. The camera, however. Like, if I could just pop up to the side, it just feels easier for me. Because I was never good at... okay, well, that time I went for the camera. I didn't even know this game had a roll. Oh, yeah. They got rid of it in the sequels. But the reignited version actually brings it back for all 3 games, because why not? In fact, it was removed pretty late in Spyro 2. Like, in Spyro 2, the demo actually has the roll still. Like, one of the demos. I think it was the one that's in Crash or something. I was nowhere near that. Game is hacking. Technically, you can kill the dogs by just breathing at a good pace. But I'm also bad at video games, so I can't. Nope. No, that time he cheated because he followed me. Those fucking dogs, I swear, it's like a gate. Okay, I never knew you could actually barrel roll under the canes. That's actually kind of gamer. Maybe I should just do a rolling only run for the Spyro 1. Just like play the entire game like this. Maybe like jump because you probably can't just roll through everything. Like basically a no analog run or something. Like, can you actually do that? Is there like a way you can like angle yourself? I always get fucked here though. Actually, hang on, let me like mark this. I don't want to have to go through all that shit again.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
I actually don't dislike the roll.
I think
I would not be surprised if the reason why they removed it is to free up animation data in RAM.
Has many tricks up his sleeve.
Sounds like it would be pretty miserable. Look at all those challenge runs online and tell me that they're like, we are not YouTube like game essays are not like made up by a mass collection of like miserable people who make themselves miserable for the good of everyone wondering if you can like beat Final Fantasy with nothing at all or something. Gamer. That being said, God, this game sucks when you don't have sparks. And unfortunately, unlike the remakes, sparks cannot just home in on everything. The remakes do give sparks the ability to unlock in one of the video games. I'm not saying it would be watch, I'm just saying playing wise. Cheated. Literally cheated. I saw him using a Game Shark. There was a Game Shark in his pocket. Alright, die. How many people did play Spyro 1 and why or why not? And by that I mean why not? Like when you were like, especially like 0 years old. Was there anyone who's actually not played this game is the real question. I have no idea what kinds of people show up here. I guess like Nintendo's probably. Like if you only ever had a Nintendo and you'd... Fuck off? Without games, I practically expected invulnerability games. Yeah, this game does not really invuln-frame you, it feels like at times. Okay, I win. I didn't have a PS1. Yeah, Arjo was actually really late to Spyro. Did play with your Nintendo household. Only first I played was the GameCube remake. What do you mean GameCube remake? There was no remake. There was only mistakes on the GameCube era of Spyro. There were two like classic Spyro games. I say classic as in like the verse and not so much gameplay, but like the GameCube, PS2, Xbox era had two. Which was Hero's Tale and Enter the Dragonfly. Enter Dragonfly is technically Spyro 4. And that's the one that is basically Sonic 06 of Spyro. And that one is hard. I mean, not hard. Well, it is hard because it barely works. I do want to stream that someday. Maybe after I play this trilogy. And I did have one of the GBA Spyro games. Yeah, I think you said you had Season of Ice. Or something. I had Season of Ice too. But Enter Dragonfly is like, yeah, Sonic 06 of Spyro. And then Hero's Tale kind of just... They deviate from the formula a lot. Like, gems are no longer pick-upable and stuff. And there's just a lot of problems, I feel like. I don't think it's necessarily a bad game per se, but it does not... Like, it works for the most part, but it's duller. It really didn't hit the mark. I think they wanted to, like, reinvent it a bit because, like, the generations were changing and stuff. And it's like, well, what do we do? Like, how do we, like, make this brand work? It felt like they wanted to sort of give it a new life. I just don't think they stuck the landing. I think it was a fair effort. But that was around the point that afterwards, like, then you started getting into Legend of territory, which Legend is basically its own thing. I still need to see that, like, reading of the, I still need to see the reading of the Spyro movie script. Which, for those who don't know, yeah, there was a Spyro movie in the works by the guy who made Aragon, and that one was a famous movie. Everyone loved Aragon, as I understand. So, boy, oh boy, a Spyro movie with that. I feel like that movie would have been an utter train wreck, and it would have been a great watch party. Like, I'm sad we did not get a Spyro movie, not because it would have been awesome and good, but because it would have been a just horrific mess. Alright, there's your Magnus for everyone.
Hi, Spyro.
It was the one where you had Ice Breath to capture fireflies. I wonder if it was that, yeah.
Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of
Oh, Crash is posting Snake. I appreciate. Let's see. I can't wait until Zid Journey reveals dragons in the Sniff Adventure world. Need a reminder that the Sniff Adventure anniversary is coming up sometime in the next 365 days. Actually, isn't the Chirax anniversary coming up in, like, I don't know, 6 months or something? When did that game come out? I was streaming by that point, so... I was streaming more, rather. I want to say I really started streaming sometime in, like, July or something. I think that's, like, when I really started to kick up my streaming habits. That's in August? Yeah, so sometime within the 6 months. I'm sure Turquoise will be happy that everyone now knows Chirax exists. Today, though, I'd like to constantly shill and remind that Crop and Claw is actually on anniversary, too. That's a sale. Buy money. God, this stream must be a sensory overload with those dancing dragons. Also blamed on Radiant. Just pop that. I swear that guy's collision almost like launched me into the portal. I actually hung out with them a little while Gold was playing and I learned cursed information. Cursed information? Oh, now I'm interested. Wait, who? Wait, what on earth was... Okay, there you go. Did Chirax, or did Turquoise, like, leak, like the secret final boss of the game or something?
well done.
I'm surprised no one's found the, like, super secret final boss of
Fulfill your destiny.
Destiny?
both Turquoise, no, I mean Chirax and the, like... Guys, I've been streaming for a whole, like, 55 minutes. My brain's going out. It's gonna be a long stream. I actually had eggs and squash, so I should be good. The brain fuel. And we talked about some code workarounds. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then again, like, the funny thing about programming, right, is, like, the better you get at programming, the more horrific your code workarounds become. Technologically advanced users are more likely to create cursed solutions. Talked about some code workarounds, something sus. Hell yeah, give me the best viewers for discounted prices. Which I'm pissed about because I'll never not see it now. Oh, now I'm envious. What is this secret knowledge? I'm gonna have to harass them later. Do I have all the gems? 189. Look, Crash, the funny number, 89. It's the funniest number, Crash, 89. Do you think if we tried hard enough, we could just make any number into a meme? Look, guys, 200. Haha. let's see, pop that over here. Wait, I should like turn my chair so I'm not... I can't wait to become like 70 years old because I'm going to like witness what it's like for my back to fall apart. Without question, but it's more the spread that's the hard part. Spread. Guys, did I already forget what we were talking about? Sometimes I wonder, like... I actually don't know, like, everything that Copeland used. I think there's, like, a lot of Yamaha sounds. And then I think there's a few samples. Sadly, I don't think he ever used an SC-88, but he might have. I don't know. Alright, I was, like, wondering, like, why do I remember running around here all the time? Right, it's because of this jackass. Oh, right, making funny numbers. Guys, what is going on with me today? I'm gonna, like, get to the end of the stream, we're gonna 100% this whole game, and then I'm gonna, like, be like, alright, guys, ready to start playing? And then I'm gonna forget that I just played this entire thing. I should try out getting voided out. Like, I know that's a thing you can do if you try hard enough, I think, with these castles. Castles? Cactuses. Cacti.
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing... Surprisingly, we get our first thank you for releasing me from, like... the first dragon. Oh, maybe it's not this cactus. Maybe it's like one that's like close to the wall or something. There's a funny glitch with Spyro 1, by the way, where if you're in a level for a very long time, and I remember this happened here for me because I never knew how to get one of the dragons and the key and stuff. And the thing with Spyro 1 is there's like some bug which after the game loops its music a couple times, it then just starts playing a different track altogether. I think it, like, increments whatever songs are in memory or whatever. Like, it probably just increments a track number. I have no idea why it happens. I wonder what happens if you just leave it running. I wonder if it eventually loops the entire soundtrack. Anyone ever actually, like, try that? Or maybe if it goes high enough, maybe the game just crashes. Like, it just... Or it starts making, like, reading game data as if it was a song, and it just comes out as a garbled mess. I'm morbidly curious if that's actually a thing. But I imagine you would have to sit there for a very long time, because it is a pretty sizable soundtrack, and there are unused tracks as well. So it's even longer than you think.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about?
I'm old.
Since you're a wee puppy smoke, we've known,
You've known?
I forget.
Way to rub it in, game. This, like, general pastel look that... Like, I say pastel, I don't really know if that's the right way to say it. But I feel like that's what I've heard people describe is, like, a lot of the coloration of this game. Especially, like, when you get into the, distant stuff when the... What's it called happens? Like, the LOD? Or, like, you see the LOD over there where the textures start to disappear. I feel like that general colory, pastel-y look is... something I hear is, like, one of the best things of a lot of game generations. Like, Kirby or Mr. Gimmick on the NES, I've heard people call that pastel-y looking. This might have been... It kind of makes me think of Rainbow Ice Cream, Rainbow Sherbet. What else? Honestly, probably not that far off with the painted look of Skyward Sword. Like, Skyward Sword is actually a good visual game. Even if it has some very questionable decisions otherwise. I hate when I do not have sparks. Ah! Motherfucker. Okay, I'm dead. Actually, I could be dead if I don't pay attention here. I could actually, like, fling myself into the death pit. Well, not the death pit, but, like, the thing there. Ah! I get a blueberry cobbler vibe with the purples and golden browns. What is that? No! Whatever, I just grabbed a 1-up. Something I tend to forget about. Like, anyone remember Spring Savannah? Like, I used to actually be involved with that project. Just very lightly. Nothing too crazy. I actually got very busy. This was like 10 years ago now. But I was in school and stuff at the time, like college, and I was busy, and my C# code kind of sucked. But I used to be a little bit involved with Spring Savannah. I wonder what those guys are doing these days. I know Rubber Rabbit is still around, I think. I think he does a lot of, like, Spyro 1 hacks. He's like one of the, like... He's like one of those Kaze-type figures for Spyro 1 and Spyro in general on the PS1. But I know he was involved. He wrote some shaders, I think. And probably did some other contributions. There was a guy named Mr. Modez, I think. He had, like, a pineapple for an avatar. Oh, right, I don't have the key. Fuck. I remember, though, yeah, Mr. Pineapple SpongeBob, he did, like, Stuart Copeland-y sounding tracks. I know, like, I have, like, the source code still of, like, a very recent-ish version, like, maybe a couple years old or something now. But I haven't, like, spoken to any of those guys in ages. Like, this was, like I said, like, 10 years ago now, I think. And they did everything on Slack, which I no longer have, so... Because why would I have Slack?
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider.
Oh, was that your hint to get the thing?
Would glide.
Motherfucker, don't, like, hunt me. That's right, I think, like, we could use Slack, though. XMPP is just so much nicer. Fuck me, goddammit. Wow, that, like, went wrong in every possible way it could. Actually, doesn't Slack suck especially now? Like, Crash, like, you use Slack, right? Against your will for company stuff? Like, doesn't it suck even worse than it did before? Like, aren't they trying to hit the, like, it sucks quota? I think it's, like, what Discord is built on. I think they were built on the same tech stack, actually. Because, like, they had a lot of similarities. I don't know which one came first, though. We used to use it in, like, school and stuff.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head.
Did your balls drop?
Might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Plain broiled, with a pinch of salt.
So here's my secret cooking advice of the day. If you get... Oh, yeah, that's right. You can soft lock on this stage when you save certain dragons. I forgot about that. So here's my secret cooking advice. Cut up some squash. Put it in your cast iron pan. You do have a cast iron pan, right? It's just a very slight bit of salt and oil, and then throw whatever else you want with it. I've been eating so much squash the past few days. I need to get back to that one thing. I didn't really have the taste for squash, but it is such a filling snack. I would rather eat that than, like, all the fucking junk food we get from the donation boxes. Which we get a lot of squash from the donation boxes. And I got some seeds to plant sometime. It's very good for you, probably. I think if I just get this chest, I can just escape the world. Huh? Wait, why is my eyeball... Oh, right, because those guys respawn, that's all. I always struggle at this section. I don't know why. It's not hard. None of this game is hard, in fact. Did I fuck up? Okay, I'm fine. When I was younger, though, I didn't appreciate this game quite as much. Please tell me I have all the gems. Okay, we're good. I didn't appreciate this game the way I do now. Like I said, it's a bit of a lawn mowing simulator, but, like, I liked the sequels more because as you go through and empty out the stage, it becomes very dead feeling. Nothing moves anymore. You just have, like, ominous, like, whatever the genre of music this is. And like very still environments all alone, it makes you very spooky. It was hard for me as a kid because I didn't understand why the game would delete my save when I reached the final boss twice. I don't think they had anti-piracy, did they, at this point? Really? Because Spyro 2 and 3 had anti-piracy, and 3, you know, is infamous for its anti-piracy because of how they like to, like, slit macro and check some verification throughout the code base. So that they could just constantly check, and then instead of, like, immediately crashing, they would just delay the game's disruptions. Or, like, silently remove gems and things until you got to the final boss, and then did, like, the pokey thing of just, now you don't work anymore. And then restart the save file. Like, Spyro 3 is, like, infamous for its anti-piracy. Spyro 2, I know, had some of it. But not to that extent. I think it only did, like, an initial check and refused to boot. I don't know what Spyro 1 had. I didn't know it had an anti-piracy delete the final boss.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Be good.
Spyro, flame won't harm metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
You are also quadruped. No, is it they had to spawn some nightmare stuff for anyone it happened to? I know in Earthbound, the anti-piracy in part was like, here's just 20 enemies that are flooding the screen so much that it's hard to even do anything. And I think people do like play that, a version of that, just because it's like a challenge mode effectively. Because you have enemies that'll, like, walk up to you and add themselves to the battle. So, like, combat's really fucking hard if you have a lot of enemies on screen, especially early on. It was probably one of the two, then. Yeah, I want to say it's 3. It's probably 3. If you were collecting dragon eggs, it's 3. Not like I'm doing right now. Dragon eggs are way more important in 3 than in 1. But, yeah, Spyro 1, or 3 had, like, a hell of an anti-piracy. What, like, general areas did you live in? I would have assumed that probably would be, like... I don't really know how big the bootleg market was and where. I could see it in, like, Eastern Europe, maybe. Like, Russia, Latvia, Eastern Europe. Wow, I'm right on the fucking nose, aren't I? Then again, so, like, Crash has said so much about the, because he's Polish. So, like, I hear all sorts of things from him about, like, what the markets were like back then. Like, all sorts of things about having, like, bootleg Famiclones and, like, Quadro 9-in-1 cartridges and things like that. And, yeah, a lot of, like, the bootleggers were Eastern European, if I recall. Like, a lot of those crack groups and stuff. Bitch. Like, I'm pretty sure it was some Slavic or Russian group that, like, thanked Sony for the challenge that Spyro 3 was, because they didn't understand the difference between, Spyro, or they didn't understand the difference between Sony and, like, the development teams, like Insomniac. I bought a Half-Life 2 mod from a Russian store when I was visiting there. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's like Eastern Europe, because like I feel like in the US, a lot of the bootleg stuff feels like it would have come mostly from like swap meets, or like maybe came from like the South America or something. Assuming like any bootleg manufacturing came there, it could have just been that like that's how stuff was trafficked in.
What's on the other side of that river?
My guess
Why
is
don't you glide there and find out?
makes me think of that thing, the Gmod for Xbox or something. Oh god, that's right. Xbox got a lot of like bootlegs too, like literally like just ROM hacks basically. Like here's Vegeta in like GTA, and you get to like fly around and shoot lasers at people and stuff. Like I think that was a thing. There was a lot in that like Xbox period, I believe, when it came to those kind of hacks. And PS2. PS2, of course, was like in fucking everything. But yeah, so like I don't know, like Eastern European feels like probably the most infamous. Obviously, though, a lot of that probably also came from, like, Asia. Because you had, like, China and stuff. Like, China and the, like, Eastern European to Russian regions feel like the biggest bootleggers. Especially in this time period. Nowadays, it's easier, but, like... And here's funny is I feel like the times really haven't changed because you have, like, the Anbernic systems. Like, I saw an iceberg about bootlegs recently. And Anbernic actually came up. It was, like, some company that changed their name in 2017. But nowadays, their handhelds are so much better because now they're Quadro 9-in-1s, but they're SD cards.
Anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind.
Although, it's like, then you could do so much more since they're SD cards, and then you could just flash your own, like, custom stuff. Like, I love what those things are. Those things are great. And just legitimately good devices to make games for. That's, like, why I fixate on it a lot in here. Because you'll see me, I'm always, like... Crop and Claw 1 running on those handhelds is fucking hilarious. And I'm glad Crop and Claw 2 does as well, except for the save bug that I can't fix. That'll be nice when I do fix it, but I can't fix it right now. There's just a bug that is not letting me save... Rather, games do save, but I'm fucking dead. Games do save... Kind of, but not always, and it's weird, and I don't know where they're saving to, except when they do work. And then I can't load, because they're, like, the files system is all weird. I thought it was just MoOS at first, but no, ArcOS does it too. So I think it's something common with the handhelds, and it's probably, like, with the changing of the home directory or something. It's so weird, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm probably gonna have to, like, send a temporary build to one of the guys at Portmaster to, like, look at it and see if they can diagnose exactly what is going on. Fuck. Come on, how is that hitbox not hitting? Where does the thing go? It's over there. One of these days, if we ever make to 3D games, we have to, like, look at these environments and, like, figure out how to do them. Ah, shit. You would think having, like, played this game as many times, like, I don't play this yearly, and I'll 100% it yearly, but I do pretty damn close, and the first time, like I said, was 2016? Why can I not do this? Why is this game hard? I hate video games. So you would think I would, like, know how to do this, like, all in one go. I've probably done this, like, 5 or 6 times now, maybe. I think maybe ever since I played the Reignited trilogy, I've started playing Spyro 1 either as... I'm an idiot, that's why I can't do this. I'm not even supposed to go from that direction, I'm supposed to go from this direction. It's another thing that was nice about Spyro 1, the environment's a lot more puzzly. As they got streamlined in 2 and 3, it was not so much. They were a little stricter with how far you can go and, like, how wacky your jumps can get. So Spyro 1's probably, like, the hardest of the trilogy as a result, in regards to, like, intelligent design and difficulty. Okay, good. I would say that the other sequels, like, are harder, but in a different way, especially 3 when the minigames get outrageous. There are so many minigames. 2 has some questionable design sections, too, but 3 has just so many fucking minigames and side things. It's a very exhausting game to 100%, especially in a very short period of time. And that's like what was different about, like, that's like that area too, and like people were like, okay, the more minigames you put in a platformer, the better the game is. Like, you definitely see that with, like, Blinks 2. Well, Blinks 2 had variety, but, like, not in a good way. But you get, like, Sly Cooper, Sly 1, and especially its sequels. The scope expands and just more shit is done. I actually wish I had that sound that this song has. That, like, sort of very spooky, rotary sound. I don't know if it's like rotary or what. But I heard of rotary organs and rotary instruments in the SC88 Pro.
Wait until you grow big, like me.
And
Before charging
it has that
too
similar
long.
vibrating feel. But it's more pronounced here. Oh, pick up the thing. Let's see. I know there's like one Canadian guy on YouTube who is probably the biggest, like, God, please, Toys for Bob, please be making a Spyro 4. I don't know what a Spyro 4 would entail. I would be cautiously optimistic. I mean, maybe they could do something with it. Honestly, if you gave us, like, Spyro Breath of the Wild, that might be, like, a big open-world game I could actually go through and play. I could probably do a Spyro Breath of the Wild, because you'd be a dragon.
Spyro. Some big Norks
Like, Guild Wars 2 solved what a
ice cave, armor,
dragon Breath of the Wild could play like. Skyscale controls, fully powered up, are really fucking good for, like, being a dragon and, like, puzzling your way through an open environment. And I feel like being able to fly would really help with the tedium that is, like, going places. You would just have to make, like, it would simplify the puzzle of getting around. But you could add and remove things that make getting around difficult. Like, that's definitely a thing you could do. Whether you make the airspaces terrible or whatever. Like, I think it would be interesting to see, like, what could be done with that. Give me Dragon Breath of the Wild and I'll be happy. Otherwise, I have to stick to the smaller games with that which, like, don't make me hurt in my brain and be too big of scope. Especially with the handhelds, because, like, when we make games, we're always trying to do it for the handhelds. I would have to really hunker down to try and figure out an LOD system that would work for that kind of thing, but that would be kind of fun to play with. I mean, you had this one video I saw, like, of someone doing a Breath of the Wild tier world on a Nintendo 64 game. With some hardcore LOD.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome. But I don't think we would pull off a game like that for a very long time, if ever. Because there's a lot that goes into designing a huge world and then, like, chunking it. Like, conceptually, it's not a very complicated thing, right? Like, here's world. I mean, even this game is doing it, right? Here's world, you have chunks, and then you switch out chunks of the chunks. Or you, like, increase to a higher resolution chunk as you approach, and then you start, like, spawning or despawning entities. Yeah, really have to tightly manage your memory, though, if you're working with something.
Thank you for
Old
releasing me.
person. That's right, there's like 80 dragons, I want to say, in this. I always forget exactly how many. Anyone ever played Legend of Spyro? Like, I don't know how I feel about it, other than I don't like, obviously, the game itself. I feel like it's one of those game series that I would have loved if I was a teenager when I played it. Like, it feels like it's meant for that market, that very particular point in your life. I think I was a little curious of it at the time, but I didn't, like, you know, games were not as easy to get to these as it is now. So I never really saw that stuff until like 10 years ago. I want to say like 2016 was when I finally played it. It's legit how it feels, and I've not even played it. Yeah, it's like very like that. Like, it's edgier, but not really. Sort of that, like, darkening of kids' mascots' hearts. Not really Shadow the Hedgehog-like, but You can feel it. You can definitely feel it. And the art still and everything made it seem more for the audience. That, and you had like some wacky voice choices. Like Frodo is like, you literally have Elijah Wood as Spyro. There were some pretty big actors in there. And then you had Sparks, who looks fucking horrifying, as anyone who's seen that knows.
You've done well, Spyro.
And
Some dragons thought you weren't ready.
his voice changes in like every game to like 3 different comedians.
Right. Ready for what?
And then, like, I only remember 2 because it's Billy West, and he just has a very iconic voice. There was, what else was there? There was, like, something else. Like, so obviously, Skylanders is fucking awful, but, like, I have seen some of the episodes. Let me tell you, it is a trip to see, as someone who's, like, you know, when you're a baby and you think it's a good idea for Crash and Spyro to be on TV at the same time, it was very uncanny to see Crash and Spyro, like, Crash in Skylanders, and then Spyro, who looks like the fucking gremlin, by the way. Actually, I could cheat. Hold on. Wait, do you keep your key when you leave the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you don't count your blessings. Guys, I think I might have lost my key when I left. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to do all that all over again. God damn it. Well, maybe not the whole thing. Yeah, I don't have the key. Gah! Why did Radiant do this to me? 8-hour stream. Oh, yeah. Usually the fastest times I get is about 6 hours to 100%. I want to say it's about 6 hours usually. Strap in, boys. Ah, shit. So, yeah, what the hell was I saying? Fuck video games. Oh my god. You know what I mean? For 100%. I regularly 100% this every time I can. Like I said, it's very easy to do. It's not easy to do, but, like... God damn it, yeah, okay, I have to, like, get the key again. Oh, right. I fucked up anyways. I fucked up on multiple levels today. I never had the key to begin with. I don't want to risk leaving. Oh, good thing I actually came this way because I actually forgot a gem the whole time. That being said, if I didn't want 100%, I could just 100% the first, like, 3 or 4 worlds and then just zoom to the end. Yeah, Spyro 1's not hard to 100%. It doesn't have the mini-games is the thing, aside from the flights, which also fuck me up a lot. But relatively speaking, I'm a fucking piece of shit. Relatively speaking, Spyro 1 is by far the easiest to 100% if you're just playing it, like, as a video game. It's only really hard when you do the mini-games in 2 and 3 that, like, things get, like, extremely tedious. Otherwise, you can finish those games in a single stream, too. You just don't get all the fun. Like, all the exits. I have to make sure I... Okay, I'm good. I won! This is... I just have to do the flight level and the boss. Nice wall. Sometimes I wish we could see the game engines that these studios worked with. That would always be fun. Like, see someone open them up in, like, a virtual machine or, like, real hardware of, like, a specific thing. Like, imagine, see someone, like, pull up an SGI unit and, like, open the Spyro editor or something with a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, that'd be awesome. It's too bad that I cannot, like... enjoy the novelty of, like, making stuff on an original SGI unit, because supercomputers of that era fucking suck to work with. Like, IRIX, I don't imagine is exactly the best, the most, like, ergonomic operating system ever. Finally gets to play Spyro mod where Spyro is Solid Snake. Like, imagine actually trying to work with those systems. And remember, SGI units are supercomputers for 3D. 3D in the 90s. All that quality of life we've developed for 3D programs, gone. Like, enjoy Alias 3 with no quality of life of, like, Blender 4 or something, Blender 5 or something. It would make for a fun stream, but I feel like setting up all that stuff and, like, buying the equipment just to do such a stream, I think it would be fun to... Uh-oh. Really? Computer? Okay. Am I live? Hello? Well, my face is stuck. They cut his mic. Hold on. My face is stuck. Very gamer. Hold on a second. Where's my camera here? Hello? Ah, there we go. Frozen. Yes, everything sucks. Where was I? Yeah, so, like, imagine the, like... It would be funny to get all the equipment, I was saying. I don't know when I got cut out, but, like... It would be funny to get all the equipment for, like an SGI indie, right? And then, like, open up Alias 3 or whatever and just try to make something. And, like, just stream that. But it would not be... It would not be good. It would not be easy to do. And all this equipment is aging and old. And then I would have to resell it. Because I would want to resell it. Like, after I figure out, like, you know, I get the fun out of it. I get the streams out of it. Maybe if I, like... If something ever funny happens. Like, maybe someday that would be funny. I always get the Shemp. Oh, right. You are... important. Okay, please don't let me forget that red gem.
This guy thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over.
You can hear?
I'll tell you one thing. He should watch his back.
Yeah, so I just think of, like, how fucking awful. Because 3D is always complicated, right? Like, 3D is significantly more complicated than, you know, just 2D. And designing and developing for programs from the 90s, when Blender 4 has, like, all these nice things, Blender 5 has all these nice things. I don't even know how fast those probably run, either. Like, SGI's indies are, like, basically budget 3D SGI units. But I don't know how powerful they are compared to, like, real SGI. Like, the super stuff. Also, the purple gems look very yellow. Or, not very yellow. Very red on mine. So I thought that I only got one gem just now. There is apparently a retro, like, arcade and CRT, like, shop preservation thing somewhere around here. I might call in and, like, see if I can get an idea of how much it costs to, like, kind of have this thing cleaned up a little. Because I don't want to open up a CRT. I don't want to blow up the house. It might be, like, it's one of the things that's, like, worth outsourcing the help. And the fixes. I feel like that's not safe for me. Can I just restart? Yes. Okay, thank God. Doink. I think this one I also suck at. I've never been good at it. literally hacked me. I saw, like, the government hacking me there. That's the nice thing about the PS2, at least. I will never... Alright, I forgot about this. Well, that fucks me. Oh, let me, like, at least memorize things, or at least get familiar with it. And that's the nice thing about the PS2, right? As long as I don't connect it to the Ethernet, I will never be hacked. I will never have to pay subscriptions for the PS2. I mean, I guess if I wanted to play on Final Fantasy XI, I would, but I don't. I actually don't even know if modern Final Fantasy XI even works on the PS2. Does it? Does anyone actually know that? Can I actually do this? Like, I obviously fucked up at the start, so I'm behind on time. Yeah, I cannot do this. I literally don't have time between the lamps. God damn it. If I didn't fuck up early on, I would have had that. You did this. Okay, I'm just gonna do that again, but better. See, I think I did this. And I did this. And I went over here. 0, 0. There might be another, like... Yeah, like, if I do this... Slip over here. Just kind of, like, sneak one in. Don't go too off course. I fucked up. I was just trying to help. Yeah, you tried hardly. I hate video games, Jesus Christ. I didn't realize that Mark Cerny still works at Sony. Mark Sony, if you will. Or I think he does, right? What's he doing these days? I know he was really involved with Spyro's development in some capacity. I don't know if it was just business or what he was doing, but he did something with Spyro. But yeah, like, I saw his name recently in the news or whatever, or like he was doing something, and I was like, wait, really? He's like doing that? No, I will not go that direction, fairy lady. Okay, so it's this way. I should be good. I have to, like, be perfect with this, though. I'm running very on fumes of time. I'm fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. It's all ogre. It's all ogre. We're Shrek'd. We're Shrek'd. I got it. I got it. I win. I win. I like it when I hit the wall, so the game just ends me immediately. These levels give me the Tony Hawk vibe of do all these things in the level. I never played anything Tony Hawk related because skateboarding is for, like, normal people. But... Radiant, you don't know Spyro and Tony Hawk if you have only seen this game. Spyro 3 literally has Tony Hawk stages. Like, it's almost a surprise that... like, if Hunter didn't serve the role of being a guy that you talk to a lot, they probably would have had, like, a Hawk character named Tony to, like, handle skateboard levels. Can't believe how fast I find things. Yeah, I'm running at... That was like 40 minutes, I think, to do that whole section. This reminds me I need to do a, like, Zarek speedrun. Just because no one else has done one, so it would be easy. This is the point where the game, like, really starts to ramp up, I feel like. I want to say that I'm technically a little under halfway through. I think, like, halfway through Magic Crafters is halfway through the game. But obviously the levels get more complex. And becomes more testicle torture. 16-hour Pyracimal stream. You missed the, like, real ASMR stream. I think it was, like, when you were on the train, like, something made me doing ASMR stuff. I don't remember. What was I doing, guys? I don't remember. Fucking wacky-ass wizards. Give me that. I think I remember skateboarding Spyro. Yeah, when I get to Spyro 3, you'll see it.
Welcome to Magic Craft.
But it was also on a lot of
I want you to release the dragons,
thing.
reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
I like these dragons. Also, I was legit talking about the whole Chirac speedrun stuff too. Zarek is a confusing idea because it only... Oh, yeah, that's right. We were talking about that too, right? Like, because you would have to, like, decide when the run starts because Zarek you can't unlock until 100%. Unless you, like, made it where you could, like, start a save file. What? That game doesn't have save files, does it? No. There would have to be a way to do it. There'd have to be a way to, like, decide what it means to be not 100%, to be Zarek percent. Let's see. Just kill you real fast. Fucking slap me. Kill. This is where the intro screen is. 5 gems. I still remember playing this a lot at my great-grandma's house. Big TV, projector TV or whatever. Sometimes I would be in the... For some reason, I'd be upstairs. In one of the bedrooms, though. Maybe because someone was watching TV in the projector TV downstairs. I think it was a projector TV because this was still the era of CRTs. So a TV as big as this one would have been fucking enormous. But I think this one was more rectangular. So I want to say it was just a projector of some kind. I think that would have made most sense. I'm sure if I saw that TV again, I could mostly recognize it. Obviously, it's long gone now. Turquoise also talked about wanting to add... Oh, God! What did I talk about? Adding Zarek gems as well as a unique final boss from... Oh, yeah. You just run out of time eventually, especially for that.
See arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Maybe plasma?
Supercharge. Excellent.
I don't think it was plasma.
Try it.
If like, it was still a very thick TV. Like, it wasn't like a flat screen. This was like, this would have been like late 90s they probably got this. I don't think plasma is really a consumer thing yet. And if LCDs were around, they were nowhere near like what they are now. God, Magic Crafters is such a big place. Go down. Go fast. Zoomies. Got it. Fuck! I do remember one time I ran through, I managed to, like, accidentally run right into that portal when I didn't mean to. Ow. Do you think I would get, like, 100,000 views and, like, watchers if I just added speedrun to the stream title? I'm not actually, like, good at speedrunning, though, so it just infuriates people. Yes, please eat the butterfly. Blow hard, not yet. I think I got everything from over there, probably. Let's clean this mess out. Maybe a few, but then I imagine lose them to... Lose what? Did I, again, like, have a conversation a moment ago and then immediately forget it? Speedrunning is a fun... Oh, yeah, that's right. Speedrunning is a fun thing to watch, though, so to get it... I don't actually like speedrunners in terms of watching them. Speedruns in general. The only thing I like is... I like the routing aspect of it. Like, because otherwise it's just a grind. Unless they maybe is a kind of speedrun where there is actual, like, intellectual on-the-fly thinking, as opposed to routing and hoping. He hates speedrunners. Only a little, but, like, if I were in the speedrunning things, I would not be a speedrunner. I would be, like, the kind that, like, is fucking around and, like, looking at, like, technical stuff, looking at how games work, or, like, reverse engineering things. I think I would have been more in that line of execution. I also, because I'm a programmer, I would hate to be, like, also a runner, because then it's, like, those kinds are, like, the most likely who can, like, hack and cheat. And so you would have to be under a lot of scrutiny to, like, make sure that your speedruns are not... Game cheated. That your, like, speedruns are legitimate. Like, you could write tools and stuff to, like, listen to RAM and hide that you're... You could, like, cheese the statistics a little. You could do a lot of things when you're a programmer as opposed to just a not programmer. So there's just so much that goes into, like, the verification process that you would have to really go under some hard scrutiny in order to not, like, become like, hey, is this guy suspicious? Especially if you do just happen to get good luck and no one fucking believes you. I would not want anything to do with that. That's why I look roguelike speedruns with, like, glitches, because it needs to see people how to think on the fly with what they're given. Yeah, like, those ones are hardest, though, because of their inconsistency. Cropping Claw 1, I want to make the randomization deterministic. Because if it's deterministic,
You're not afraid of those big noises.
you could speedrun and, like, route based on RNG and resets.
I didn't think so.
So you could have, like, a category that is just RNG manipulation. And that's not perfect, especially because platform RNG might still vary. Like, in Godot, the randomization tools are implementation specific. So I believe that it is actually going to vary depending on your platform. Like, what a certain, like, what seed 0 will give you in a certain condition. Encounters, like, random encounters are deterministic in Crop and Claw 2. Panic! Granted, it's not super... Like, there are ways to manipulate it, basically, if you know what you're doing. But the average player is not really going to know or care. And I might tweak exactly what goes into such randomization. But for combat, even though it uses a fixed seed right now, it's still using the internal randomizer that's been wrapped with a custom API so that I can later change it to use something randomized and specific. Like maybe whatever the Donald Knuth method is I read about with Animal Crossing, using it to generate towns. Hunter's videos are fun. But that would be like 32-bit integers. And I'd have to like get clever if I have to like do anything else. Especially floats. But yeah, like having consistent RNG across all platforms with a consistent seed would be good for that stuff.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome. Oh god, my neck hurts. God, I also slept on it weird, too. Where are we? There we go. Like I keep saying, I hope that Crop and Claw 2 can be released. Or the demo, at least, can be released sometime in May. I'm always afraid that something is going to come up that keeps on complicating it. I was going to implement Bard today as a class. But then Radiant reminded me with his doodles that no, it's Crop and Claw Day, so I can't. I was just like, fuck it, I don't know what to do. I'll do something fun. Gem. Yeah, dancing dino emote. There's plenty of shit going on the side. There's so much. It's no wonder like the iMac looked like it was about to shit itself, was because there's just so many animated GIFs just hovering over this thing.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter world.
Yay! 38, guys. Funny number. 38. Oh, right. I have to fly over there and be miserable. I was expecting I'll be dancing along, but I'm flattered. Oh, well, I meant with the, emote. I think I killed myself like 10 times in a row trying to get these gems once. Okay, let's get you because I don't want to have to restart. Kelvin.
Remember that these blue thieves haven't
Remember.
the Magic Crafter world. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
39. Actually, I'm almost halfway done with the dragons. The next dragon I get is like my halfway mark. Go over here. Run in circles. I'm trying to think if there's going to be any problem stages here. Oh, I need to make sure that I grabbed that gem. I feel like I might not have. Pyrolex did get in the next best world 100% world record. I think I'm already behind on that. 2 hours, give or take. I don't know how long it takes for the fastest. It's like a shirtless guy on YouTube, I think, is like the world record holder or something. But I don't know. Okay, I need to like be careful about this. I wasn't careful. I lucked out. Okay, and this last gem should be a 5. Yeah, we're good. I win. Imagine they just didn't let me exit level while I was in the air. I don't know how fast I could do Spyro 1 if I, like, really pushed myself. Like, if I actually was like, how fast can I Spyro 1? I would have to do, like, a run like I'm doing now, though. Because I never remember things. I don't want to do high caves right now. Here, let me see if I can do this. Of course, when I don't want to do that, I'd manage to do it. Well, I should yell at Turquoise because I see that post there. I should just say Turquoise Spyro and see if they get it. They're just very confused. Alright, Amanda Show, here we go. Guys, I never... There are always these like games, right? Or these TV shows come from like Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network and stuff of like live action kids and stuff. And did anyone else think that was stupid and boring as shit? Like, I only know Amanda Show by name anymore in these days is because every fucking video essay and their grandma like talks about how this song is like practically the same one as the ending to the Amanda Show. At least like I think they like pretty much just like here's the same riffs. Here's that like same organ sound. Please give me the checkpoint. Yarvis.
Welcome to Wizard Peaks. This is my favorite supercharge spot. Use it to...
Do you just like casually run around using that? Oh, there we go, 40. Yes, but also recent cartoons that were about normal kids doing normal things. God, those fucking sucked. Look, guys, I already don't want anything to do with humans, and now you're making human shows about boring human things. I hardly remember it. Like, it showed up sometimes and I didn't really watch it. Yeah, neither did I. I never watched any of those shows. It was always weird when you had, like, people in school like, yeah, man, like, Hannah Montana. And it's like, alright, I don't know anything about this. I don't care. I hate you, in fact. Meanwhile, I was always over here, like, I just wanted the Pokemans and things. Or whatever thing was going on that I was interested in at, like, a given year. I want to kill all of you. Oh, well, that flucked me. I literally heard my CD tray make noise there. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Right, because you need to be, like, super supercharged. I just wanted to kill these guys real fast. Didn't I just kill you? Actually, wait, yeah, I'm missing going up there. I needed to make sure I do that. Motherfucker? Motherfucker. I had a cousin who would watch the Amendment show, and if I recall, it was like Mad TV or Saturday Night Live, but for kids. Yeah, I would have been bored as fuck. Why am I fucking up here? Oh, you have to, like, jump early. Or I just kind of, like, accidentally into that. Here, I feel like the PS1 having no depth buffer fucking sucks. That is one of the most alien things about a lot of these old games. Like, I remember I enjoyed was Kablam because at least framed and draw a cartoon. Then had a bunch of cartoons skipped. Yeah, I remember Kablam. Just a little bit. I'd seen a little bit of it. I don't... Wasn't it like Robot Chicken for kids? Or something like that? Like, I don't remember anything about it, but I feel like I remember it had that sort of thing going on where it was like playing with toys and like stuff like that. It was never my thing. It was something that was on.
Thank you for releasing me.
Arigato san Spyro cheese chan san sama kun. Didn't I kill you guys already? Didn't I kill you too? Okay, I really need to, like, go back, though. Because I haven't done, like, this other part. Huh? Go. Here. It's like here? No, it's a little over there. I thought I saw this glowing, but no, I think that's just me moving around. It was just kind of comic-style skit shows where they talk about things. They do a show of like 5-minute series of all something clay-based or action figure stop motion. They had a few shows within the show. Yeah, it was like that. Yeah, so it was like weird Robot Chicken for kids. Nickelodeon was something I was kind of late to. I didn't really watch it in the 90s. Granted, I didn't watch a lot of things in the 90s because my brain literally could not process things yet. It was not until like 99, 98 that I was starting to become like a sapient creature. But even then, I was like watching Cartoon Network because that's what my mom would watch. And it was not until... Is this a circle? I think it's here. Yeah. Cartoon Network, and then... It was not until, like, again, like, I came out to here when I went on a vacation or whatever, that, like, I want to say it was, like, 2004, I want to say. And I didn't get that guy, god damn it. It would have been sometime around then that, like, I finally, like, tried a little bit of Nickelodeon, and I was like, oh, okay, sure, like, Fairly Odd Parents and whatever. Like, I think I rented it from Hollywood Video or something, like, a couple of episodes, and I was like, okay, sure, I can get into this. So I was actually a little late to Nickelodeon. Cartoon Network, I was a bit more familiar with, and, like, the sort of Hanna-Barbera brands. Wait, what? Okay, that's where I went the other time. How do we get back down to that one jackass? It's not down there, is it? No. Yeah, this goes... No, this just goes here. Oh, God. I always fucking screw up in this place. I hate this place so much. This particular place of this place, in fact. It's like... Not here? It's like... What? Huh? Why can I, like, play this game so many times and never remember how to get to the right places? This, I've never been able to commit this part to memory. Ever. Like, not once in my fucking life. I have to get the evil wizard man, but, like, how get the wizard man? It was, like, a little more further up and... or so, and then can't go that way, so this way, but not this way, because not... Or wait, is it just down here? Oh, god damn it. It's gotta be this, isn't it? Yeah, you just drop down, scare him. I knew that. I've never been a fan of that. I hate you. Down. Vibrating controller? Okay. Here we go. Man, I can't wait to get to treetops. I don't think I've ever completed treetops in a single cycle. I think I've always had to, like, leave and come back. To, like, reset the level and my positioning and stuff. I hope I didn't forget any gems up there. This in general is a very long level, it feels like. But all the levels kind of get really long at this point. Oh, I missed a gem here. Okay, just smash into this. Ah. Yeah, I fucked up. Okay. Damn, not here. It's a good thing I have 1,000 lives. I'm paranoid. I have to go check and make sure I didn't leave gems in the back. Because I feel like I did. I don't remember if I went back here. Okay, I did. Again, no short-term memory at all. If something makes it to long-term memory, I will never forget it, even if I want to. It has to make it to the long-term memory. I will never be able to make it hit the long-term memory. 444. Funny meme number. Four for four just makes me think of Wendy's old 4 for 4, and then it makes me sad. Like, never ever again. Never ever again. Part of me expects the game to just reset at any point now. Legit a crime, it's not a thing anymore. My grandma was talking about how she would go to McDonald's with friends in her time, and you get food for, you get like a burger and stuff for like 50 cents.
Something on the stones there.
Artisan home, waterfall. Sounds good.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing there anymore. Held a message for reason, aggression, allow will post it to chat. Now 4 for 2 like fuck off. Held a message for reason, bullying, allow will post to chat. I didn't even say curva. Egg obtained. Nice ZJ reference. Can't wait for it to be revealed that Kid is actually a dragon. Oh, I have all the gems. Oh, I'm mistaking for High Cave with another thing. Okay. I'm a dumbass. Radiant dropping Naughty Worlds. I guess that means you have to demote him from staff. Bad influence. Sparks is green. You know, honestly, I should just take care of Blowhard right now so I don't have to go all the way back. Get a few lives extra, too. Mods. Oh, yeah, that's right. My dragon plush is purple. Therefore, also Spyro-like. Alright, Blowhard. What a great name. Maybe I need to have a boss in Crop and Claw 2 named Blowhard. Who does, like, hurricane things. I don't think Insomniac will sue. Probably. I mean, they don't even care about Spyro. They don't even have Spyro. What does Insomniac do? Like, another thing that Insomniac and Naughty Dog have in common is, like, they both moved on from fun games to, like, I don't know, like, whatever the new Netflix gaming series are, like Last of Us or whatever. And breath attacks. Oh, yeah, like, caterpillars already aren't enough. Super breath attacks. There's a weird coloration to the monitor now. Can't tell what's going on. It's weird. Boing. Altair.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro.
Yep.
You have no idea how long I've been trapped in crystal.
You're old.
And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Best response, really. Please don't. Okay. Spyro Run boss fights are great, because they're like hardly anything, and therefore it means less video game playing. You could tell, like, the core was, like, 100% about, like, exploration. Altaria? Yeah, I pretty much, like, thought the same thing, except just not an Altaria, but an Altair. The masculine form of Altaria. Okay. Very lacking impact, too, so I'm never really sure if I hit them until I see, like, the spinning animation. But he's always spinning, so I can never be sure. Might as well grab this real fast. Gem. Look at the boss stages are also relatively small, so they're easy to clean up. Should be just a few gems up here, and then I should be good. It should be like a... Okay. Altaria is one of those Pokemon that actually appears a lot on my list. Just always kind of sneaks up there. Okay, well, that's just one stage out of the way. So I only really have the flight stages that I hate and high caves. I guess I should just go ahead and do that. Let's get you out of the way. Crystal Flight sucks, right? I don't remember Crystal Flight very well. Oh god, it's this one. Why does the water look strange to me? Something about this stage just looks strange to me, and I can't put my finger on it. Like, I feel like I remember more of a water texture, but it seems to be doing something else? What is this, like, difference in my brain from what I'm expecting? And I'm pretty sure this is what it looks like, though. So I don't know why my brain is firing, like, some kind of this is wrong alarm. I might have made a mistake. I should have grabbed the one thing. Uh-oh. A mistake has been made. Game over. Okay, let's not fuck that up. I do wish I could, like, speed up just a little bit. I always felt like the first game's flight stages were the hardest. It was not until, like, 2, which, like, really softened them, and 3 made them even softer. But 3 introduced the racing, and the racing stages sucked. Rather, racing challenges. Like, those were fucking nightmarish. Especially some of them where it's like, if you make one mistake, you're dead. Okay, I have to, like, kill. Uh-oh. I have, like, horrifically butchered this. Why are you all the way over here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hate these stages so much. Quick, give me a body to hit. Yeah. What is this clown show that I'm doing? Okay, I would have had it if not for fucking up at that point. 3's not the hardest, though. I feel like 4 is still the hardest. I think it's 4. It's either 4 or 5. I'm pretty sure it's 4, the one that like, has the little, like a mechanical environment with all the streams. Like, that is by far the hardest one for me. Every single time. I think if I'm right, the 5th one is not even that bad. It's, like, just a bit of a pain. Okay, I have all of these. If I just focus on these guys and then deal with the chests, I should be fine. Come on, come on. Hit. Go. Hit. I always feel sluggish compared to these guys, too. Hit, please. Oh, God. One more. One more. Okay, it's just down to the chests. Do chest. 1, 2. I don't have a very good mental map of where all these chests are, so I keep thinking, like, I passed one. Oh, no, I didn't. This is way easier than I thought. First try. I like Altaria. Woo! New record! I'll jump on stream too. I just woke up. I just saw Turquoise respawn. Oh, hello, Fairy. You guys, what is the best, like, platformy PS1 game? And why is it Spyro 1? Altaria is pretty good. Altaria is not a platformer. Though you can jump on Altaria. I feel like you could jump and bounce on Altaria like a pillow or a bed. I could just not go through the caves. I feel like the bugs in this cave were like a source of nightmare for some kids. Mostly because they're invulnerable for the most part. And you have to like just run by them. Because dragon. Dragon. Okay, and then I get eaten by the... Wasn't there like a gimmick with the whirlpools? Like you could avoid them? I say whirlpool, but like... I feel like I remember something like you can actually like make them not damage you somehow. Boy, I sure hope that butterfly didn't unload.
Please do something about these green druids.
Oh, ho, ho.
They're moving everything in sight.
Okay, where was the second one? Please? Blue is not good enough for me. Oh, he was green and then he's... Okay, right. No, I'm actually where I should be, health-wise. Okay, boing and doink. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Everything is fine. I tend to take this back way, I've noticed nowadays. I used to take the front way, which is just the cave that's right in front of you. I don't really do that anymore. Probably because it's like a lost cause. I know I need to go this way first to get to the ferry. Technically, this is supposed to come first because it's the tutorial for the, what's it called? The speed boosts. Speed boosty things. The dragon. Yes, please, I should probably step on you too. Yaks.
I hate those bugs.
What bugs? I went in the other way.
Strong, like you.
Arj will be
Watch
dancing.
'em all.
Yeah, that one's Radiant's fault.
Remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Fucking Winnie the Pooh eyes. Okay, here we go. Go up. I know I need to supercharge the first one, I think, because it's too out of range of the fire unless I'm really fast, which I'm not. Kill. Fuck. I should probably grab the flame so I don't get confused. Right, these ones you can't get because of the things. You are scary, so kill you. Yeah, okay, or you'll just sit there and do nothing while I murder you. Turquoise, Spyro, dragon. That is not a dragon, that is a fairy. Not want. God, I'm so glad they gave us like an actual timer in the later games though. Obviously, they kind of hacked that whole power-up thing together on the fly. Since it wasn't really like a standard part of the feature set. Okay. Lap. Oh, right. No, I need this guy. No, I need this. Wait, yeah, no. I hate this map so much. All right, no one ever asked me, like, yeah, what is, though, the best platformer of this, the, like, 3D platforming era, and why was it Spyro 1? Okay, I should have that done now. I didn't even play Banjo-Kazooie for a very long time. I did play it eventually on the 64, but... I only played it a tiny, teeny bit once beforehand, when I was, like, 4 or 5. At, like, some babysitter's house? That was also the first time I played Super Mario 64, but I did have access to that eventually, but, like, within, like, a year or two, as opposed to, you know, fucking 10, 15 years later. I would say 15 or 20, maybe? When did I play Banjo the Kazooie? I want to... When the fuck did I play that? I want to say it was 2015, but I'm not... That feels too long ago. Because I did a 100% run. Oh, maybe that was like when I got halfway through it, and then I played it like in 2022 or something and got 100%. Errors in N64, Saturn, PS1 era are also included GameCube, Dreamcast, Xbox, PS2. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Isn't it like the chat's job to like make up words and conversations? I don't know. The thing where you do the stuff, the player video games. What have you played when you were like 5 minutes old? Did I get all the gems in there? God, I hope so. Kill me. What matters though is that you get to be a fun. I want to go this way first, I think. I don't remember. Ooh, I have to get that section over there too. I wonder how it took me so long to 100% these games. Like I said, it took me a very long time. Despite I was playing these as young as like 0 years old or whatever. I want to say pretty much I never 100% any of these until I actually beat them in on the PSP in that like 2016 era. Where I just went through them one by one. Except for Crash 1. I think Crash 1 was the last of those games I 100%ed, maybe? And I think I... Right, I also, like, that one was emulated because there was no way I was gonna fucking do the win condition for gems. Where you had to play it perfectly. For the other 90s era, Banjo-Kazooie might have been my fave one I played so far, and that's with no nostalgia bias because I'm not old enough to have grown up with the Nintendo 64. Well, okay, so here's why you're wrong and have wrong opinions, though, is because I think that Crash, Spyro, and 64 Mario designed my taste of platformers. Because all three of those have one thing in common that you feel with a lot of others.
Supercharged with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
You flamboyant motherfucker. Banjo-Kazooie is like a more on the... You know what? So I swear this might be like a UK or British thing. I'm not sure. Wait, do I have all the gems? Uh-oh. Fuck. Banjo-Kazooie is... I feel like UK and British games are clunkier. Rareware is a big thing of this. I say clunkier, it's not the right word. I think it's a slower and more technical type of platformer. Banjo and Kazooie highlights that. Banjo and the Kazooies, compared to like Mario 64, Crash, Spyro, particularly Crash 2 and 3, are very stiff and methodical. Croc was similar, and Croc is also UK. Or like British or Europe or whoever you people are. Did I forget gems in here? Whoops. I didn't even know you could do that. I want to say though, like, that's like a thing with a lot of those games. But you get to something like Super Mario 64, it's a lot more fluid and fast. Spyro here feels like fluid and fast. Crash 2 and 3 were fluid and fast. There's the two different kinds of 90s platformers. Most underrated 90s platformer is probably Jumping Flash. I've never heard of it, so you're wrong. Where are these last gems? What the fuck? Did I, like, leave the level forgetting to, like, check over here? No? Oh, no. Where did I forget gems? Oh, no. The fact you've never heard of it kind of proves my point. I probably heard of it on an iceberg essay. I'm not sure. That's like where I would guess I've probably heard such a term. If I see it, I would actually recognize it. Who knows? Oh, I know what I forgot. Okay, I'm a dumbass. Turquoise, like, showing up distracted me. That's what's going on. The last gems are over here. Yeah, I'm completely an idiot. I want to say it's like, yeah, this, and then this should be a blue gem, and then I win. Oh man, we're gonna listen to that so much when we get to treetops. Okay, I think that's all of this place. Yeah, because I've already done that. My entire TV is glowing gray at some point. It's very strange. Tutso, the balloonist. I wish these were also dragons so that everyone could be a dragon. What are those Gwarfers? I know there used to be a Viking in Artisan's World that like would take you to Beastmasters, or not Beastmasters, to War Smashers, whatever. Like how Spyro just jumps on that guy's head to get to the balloon. Just so rude. Okay, Turquoise, have you ever seen the image? I don't want to like try and pull this image up because I don't want my fucking iMac to explode. But have you seen that one image of the balloonist's dialogue in, I want to say it was the Peacekeepers, where he's like, someday soon you'll be a real dragon, and then like the second panel is just like sad looking Spyro with real dragon, or not a real dragon.
I'm sure it was.
I remember in like the remake, Spyro's dialogue there is so like, there's some weird deliveries in some of the performance for the remake. Especially for Spyro 1 with Tom Kenny. Looks like I've got some things to do is a very strange reading compared to this one. Damn so mean even if he's right. No real small dragons. Small. How is Spyro the only child, though? You'd think all the other children were, like, too short to get hit by the laser. Maybe Sparks, like, only was protecting... Like, there's a lot of questions that this game introduces. Alright, there's an asshole over here I have to remember. Like, they give you all those gems to be a dick and, like, lead you right into him. Okay. Cletus. Is that safe to say?
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I've got to go.
Bye, I guess. Thank you for releasing me. Better question is, how is every single dragon male? There is actually a funny, like, back-end explanation on, like, why it was that they just could only get male voice actors. Like, that was pretty much it. They had, like, Krusty Krab, and that's about it. I should just get Wild Flight done, so I don't have to think about it. I don't want to do Wild Flight. Wild Flight is the worst in this game. I want to rip this Band-Aid off. I mean, either that, or yeah, maybe the Dragonlance is just a sausage fest. I saw them load the world in. Okay, this one I never know how to route. This stage fucking sucks. I hate it. I never know the cycles. I usually have to relearn it every time. And now my entire run is ruined because I missed that jackass. But then it's also funny that they're all male, because then you get, I've already fucked up. Because then you get Spyro 3, where it's like, oh, you know, then the fairies just bring the eggs. And it's like, yeah, that's how, yep, that's how dragon eggs are made. Just, you know, eggs literally just get storked in by fairies. Right. Spyro games are very educational. I hate this so much. I hate this fucking stage. I hate it. Tattooed hate to my teeth. I think there's two more? One more? Oh, that was it. Okay, good. I'm an easy gamer. Superman. 3. Guys, if I beat this on my first try, excluding the other tries, I'm going to be so happy because I won't have to play this stage again. You know, this will actually be the first time I'm 100%ing these games on consoles. Like, with a real disc. Except Crash 1, because fuck Crash 1. Sorry, Crash, but, like, Crash 1 is brutal for casual gamer. It is way too hardcore, gamer. I'm gonna blow this chance I had because I'm fucking up so bad right now. I'm not hitting anyone. Oh my god. I don't want to do this stage again. I don't want to do this stage again. Let me win. Let me win. Give me game. Give me win. No, give me win. Give me win. Victory. No. Index and middle finger held up. No. I don't want to do this again. Fuck off. Fairies are storks. I think there wasn't a female dragon carriage until like Spyro 5. Yes, Hero's Tale just then like added in like woman Spyro. There was not woman Spyro, girl Spyro. Who is basically Amy Rose, like we're gonna get married. And then there's I want to say there's Mrs. Doubtfire, who I'm not sure if counts as a chick or a dude because it's based on Mrs. Doubtfire or whatever her name was, his name, because the Robin Williams film, right? Like the one where like he's like a pissed off voice actor and is like dressing up as a woman to like see his estranged kids or whatever it was, like, or not estranged. What is it, like when you're like divorced or whatever? I only saw the movie in like my foods class in high school. I don't remember what the movie is about. But as a kid, oh yeah, I feel like I appreciate Crash more now I remember not liking it as a kid. It's a different kind of game. Crash Bandicoot games are not... What? How did I do that? Huh? What? Wait, you go down, you have space. Guys, I have never seen that before. I never knew you could do that. Jumping Flash is one of Tuarta's favorite PSX games. Good taste. But as a kid, I only played a friend's copy on GBA and never had a PS1 as game because I'm not old as fuck. So, like, Crash is good on PS1 and nothing else. Well, I guess maybe you can squeeze a little enjoyment out of Wrath of Cortex. And Crash 4 is a video game. I do intend to play it maybe after the trilogy. And also the other Crash 4. Oh, I fucked this one up. I'm gonna reset. Snoutfire, I think? Oh, I don't remember the name. Oh, right. Doubtfire was the real name, and then Snoutfire might have been the thing. Okay. Saw that movie recently. First time I'd seen Robin Williams characters that is animated. Well, joke's on you, because, like, Robin Williams himself was animated. Like, he wasn't a real person, you know? Like, people were drawing him into real life. I also, like, have seen Ferngully, unironically. Like, my mom grew up with that movie, because she liked Robin Williams' performance, so... But, obviously, that is a shitty movie. Like, Batty Coda is probably, like, one of the more okay things about that movie. But, yeah, I never saw that movie for real. I only saw it as, like, a lunch class, basically. Like, foods class, like, went in there on a movie day, and for some reason, that's the movie they played. Along with Lion King, I think. I remember seeing Lion King in that class, too. But I had seen Lion King before, I just not seen it since I didn't want to watch it for a long time. Didn't realize that character in Spyro 5 is a reference until now. Yeah, I didn't even realize until I think it was pointed out. So I don't know if that counts as a chick in Spyro 5 or not. I don't even want to call it Spyro 5. In fact, Turquoise, shut the fuck up, you blasphemous fucker. Like, Hero's Tale is not bad in, like, it's, like, horrendous or whatever. It's just, like, suffers from mediocrity. ETD, like, Enter the Dragonfly, is spectacular in a different way. Why did I, like, finish that easily? Like, it depends on how you execute it. But Hero's Tale is definitely the point where, like, it was suffering. The series was suffering. Legend of Spyro was an attempt to give it new life, and I don't know how I feel about it. Like I said earlier before you got here, I feel like I would have enjoyed that a lot more if I was a teenager when I played it. Because it had that certain feeling of, like... You know what, like, teens do to a series that they grew up with when they write fanfiction about it? It's that. It's that particular feeling that it gives me. Okay, I have a problem here. I have to get all 3 of these, or I will be stuck on this stage for another year. Wait, what is happening? Get him. Oh, fuck it, thank God. I'm calling it Spyro 5 ironically, since there can't be a 5th game in the trilogy. Yeah. Pokemon with Edge and Blood, yeah. Spyro with Edge and Blood. Why do I have an Oh, right, because I went in here early because I wanted to not have to do this later. I do need to, like, save my brain power for that stage. Because, like, if I go through the rest of these stages, my brain power is going to be a lot weaker, and I would have spent, like, twice as long on that stage. I hate flight. Yeah, so there was not a female dragon until... And I want to say that there were other females in Hero's Tale, but I don't remember. And then, you know, Legend of Spyro, we got, all the dragons are fucking dead, except for, like, 4 recolors, and Spyro, and Cinder. And, you know, the Dark Lord. So, that also doesn't really, that also didn't really do that. So yeah, the Spyro series is, in fact, just a bunch of dudes. It's a sausage fest. Maybe that was formative for some Dragon fans. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, there we go. Why did I do that? Why did I just, like, walk onto the electrified floor? In the remakes, were pretty much just faithful remakes, so that was also the same. Mostly faithful. What else? I don't know much about... Yeah, like, there really was just Girl Spyro, and I don't know if there was anything else in, like, that DS game, or, like, some of the other games. You know what, you could argue that Spyro 3 does have female dragonettes? You could make that as an argument, I would say. I fucked this up so bad. Oh my god. Oh, it's fine. I don't have to go through literally the entire stage. The hatchlings? Yeah. Because there's a lot of hatchlings that, They use a lot of the same templates, especially in the original. Some have bows and names and stuff, so, like, there are females in that sense. And then I guess they kind of just disappear. I forget a lot about Spyro 3 since it's probably my least played game in the trilogy. You're bad at video games. I feel sorry for all the... I've been getting all of them, really? Wow. You 100%, they don't give you any dragons. That's nuts. Just like all the dragon nuts, because Sausage Fest. Haha, easy joke. It's one of those games I want to play, but can't find the motivation for some reason. It's the mini-games. There's so... we were talking about this earlier. There's 100,000 minigames in Spyro 3. It is a very hard game to 100%. Not because it's necessarily difficult, it's just draining. Ah, yes, the DBZ Dragon Nuts. Should I do treetops first since it's right here? Oh, okay, 100% now. I'm just gonna do that. Fuck it. Let's see. I just want to get this one out of the way. I don't know if it's possible to get that guy early. You probably really have to push it. I never get this done on my first try. I always have to, like, loop. I thought I just jumped out the window. Okay, there's that. I don't remember where the keyhole one is. Did you ever 100% this game, Turquoise? Because everyone who's 100% of this game knows how this stage goes. And how, like, Jed or whatever his name goes. Press B, engaging gameplay. Actually, what button is it? That's the circle button. Like, this is on original hardware, so... I still remember, this is actually, like, right here is the shot where the remake was, like, first revealed or something like that. I was like, oh, that Spyro looks actually kind of good. I think I did since probably 20 minutes for the entire game and 7,000 hours for treetops. Yeah, this is basically the final boss of the Speed Raid. I don't know why Lofty Castle tried to, like, be the final boss of Speedway, or not Speedways, but, like, of the Go Fasts. But, like, this one is the one that people remember because it's ass to, like, figure out. The thing is, I actually think it's cool on a high-level concept. It is a puzzle. Like, the entire stage is a puzzle to master. It's just... like, you could say skill issue, but I would say skill issue in the way that, like, I want to be the guy is a skill issue to beat. It's because for the audience of the game, it is just asking a lot. I think I already ranted about treetops on another stream. How about you apologize for killing me just now? Spare me the rant, but also, like, fling me off a stage so that I die. Guys, that was by complete fucking accident, I swear to God. Oh my God, that would have been the most amazing thing ever, and instead that happened instead. That was kind of depressing. I did not, like, I was just like, oh shit, I'm just, like, chaining things together now, because I'm, like, I'm confused. Oh, I made it back up here. Hey, can I kill you from here? Oh my God, I've never done that before. Did I break these guys by coming in this way or something? That was bizarre. Pyrasimal. I don't know how ASMR it sounds when I literally put my hand into the weird side fin things and be like, I fucking screwed up. Treetops, any percent strats. Any percent would be you just get to the end. Actually, any percent is probably you just don't do this stage.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
Far!
All over it.
I love speeding around at the speed of sound. Floating around at the speed of sound. I love Taco Bell. One of the common critiques with this game is every enemy dies in one hit. I mean, that's fine for me. Most enemies do, I think. But, like, it really isn't a combat game. It really is a, like, get lost and throw Spyro around like a fucking puppet. I think I have a problem. Got places to go, gotta follow your rainbow. I don't think I have the energy for that. Man, on here I thought I was finally gonna do all of Treetops in one go. No, that never happens. How could that ever happen? Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. I am gonna have to play SA2 at some point. But I have to play SA1 first. Like I said, I was thinking like, man, I should just turn my Xbox into a Dreamcast. And then just like play SA1 on Dreamcast and then just immediately sell the Dreamcast. Spyro looks like he's tilted. It's very weird. Alright, let's do this again. Oh my god, you can actually keep pace with him. Oh my god! Oh my god! He cheated. He fucking cheated, dude. You can actually keep up with him. I don't know if he's fucking cheating or what, though. Oh, right. Isn't this like how you're actually supposed to discover the route? By, like, following him? Game actually cheated. Sonic! Yeah. Fuck. It's gamer time. Lock in. Oh yeah, he's invincible. I absolutely flamed his ass just now. This is the first time I'm ever actually seeing this, for the record. Yeah, I'm thinking that's how you were supposed to figure it out. It's just I never did that because I never fucking cared. Like, I could never keep up with him as a real person. Mama fucker. Mama fucker. The second time? Are you fucking kidding? Cheater. Also, he actually waits for you if you respawn. That's not something I've seen before. I guess if you keep pace, the game is like, okay, they're actually trying, so... Or they're good. Why is this flame green? Was that always green? What the heck? Okay, I got it. I need to get that dragon before I fling myself off a cliff.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You've learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Yeah, I don't recall that green egg thief at all. No wonder why I hated this level so much. Still do, that's not a good way to show the path. Yeah, because, like, both of the thieves basically lead you to the far away areas. I think it was just aggressive at, like, not letting you follow him and not, like, checkpointing you so you can, like, actually learn the path. I think that maybe if they were more generous about that, maybe it could have been done right. Also, there wasn't an egg thief. They actually just have gems. Therefore, you're wrong. I gamered a little too hard there. I wasn't supposed to jump over that whole thing. Here, let me try this again. Pop. There. Now I don't have to, like, fly all the way back again. I literally just want to get here. 12 lives. But yeah, that first green guy just shows up at the beginning of the stage, and you just follow him. It's, like, they actually focus, like, you get the, like, cutscene... I'm a fucking idiot. The whole reason why I wanted to come over here was for that, and I broke the speed run because I just wanted to do the thing. Forgetting that I have to do the thing. Like, I have to smash my skull in there. Okay. Why is this harder for me to do than the hardest dragon in the game? Switch to, like, one mode here. Okay, thank God. Anyways, I'm gonna have to leave again because I fucking hate the stage. Oh, a 1-up. Just a free 1-up. Good, because I fucking need it. Because I'm dying a lot. Because it's treetops. I'm gonna ban Crash from Turquoise's server. Let's try this again. $6533. Yeah, see, like, they focus on him. You'd think I'd be good at this game after playing it ever since, like, 2000, 2001. Oh, right, I don't think I actually killed all these guys yet. Wait, oh, looks like I did these guys, okay. Just double checking. This time I should be able to complete everything I'm missing. I have to get that guy going in. Okay, the game is just gonna give me 2 lives now, I guess. I don't know what generates, like, when you get lives from enemies. It's weird. Really digging the, like, texture warping I'm noticing. Alright, let's see. Yep, you go through here. And then down up to here. Right, and this one gets to the end. I saw the scene render in. Get the red man. Who I actually got already. I forgot about that part. That's hilarious. This is the weirdest run of treetops I've ever done. I also tried to hit the camera button. Thought I hit the roll button. I thought I was going to roll off the stage. This should be a blue gem. If it's not a blue gem, okay, I'm going to be sad. Okay, I'm good. Dragon. Anyways, treetops, easy. Oh god, I'm probably gonna end up going to the attack frog place next. And those attack frogs also fuck you up. I could just do Metalhead when I'm about to leave, that's in the way. And I believe that's like a magic puff sound from... what's it called? The Warner Brothers library. No, Hanna-Barbera, what am I saying? Misty Bog, right. Fuck this place. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, there's a chicken. Saved. I always fuck up in this stage too a lot. Evil. I feel like this is also kind of a nightmarish place for kids. I remember being a little unnerved by the plant things, especially when they ate you. Whoops, here we go. Alright, attack frog, here we go. These guys fucking suck. I'll only see if I can get through that one room with a million attack frogs and other enemies without getting hit once. Hit. Wait, is there another one? Okay, yeah, I have to watch out for that guy. I always forget how yellow the fog is here. It's very... it is a swamp, actually. The plant thing is bashing other plant things. These guys are not in any way appealing, though, is the thing. Look at them, they're fucking horrifying. They, like, do that and, like, build anticipation. Fuck you. I don't know, like, that's just spooky when you're a kid. It's like seeing a rattlesnake. Right, Roscoe?
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
I mean, those guys are better than the plants, though. I'm so glad I played hooky from school. I don't want to go down there yet. Maybe I do, actually. Okay, I've already taken damage. This room is going to suck. Ah! Okay, I'm really fucked now. I'm just gonna have to mad dash my way through this room. It's like one of the hardest rooms in the game to do no-hit run. Let's see if I can do it. Here we go. Fuck off. And I was doing so well, too. Fuck. Evil dogs, or evil frogs, rather. Different creature. I can never do that room, like, cleanly. I would say that's, like, one of the hardest rooms in the game. Alright, let's try this again. If I could just get the dragon, I'm fine. I could kind of throw all the Spyros I want. Ooh. What could be over there? Don't slap me. Tongue. Here we go. I don't even mind them, but they are awful and annoying, and I hate them. Fuck you, I'm out of here. Dragons are better. That room has like 10 enemies in them. The frogs are not easy to deal with.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age. Why? I remember. Gotta go.
I don't think that guy's balls have dropped either. Like, some of the dragons, like, have unfittingly high-pitched voices. Here we go. Get smacked, though. Ow. Ah! Okay, I win. Fuck that room. Fuck that room so much. It sucks. Oh, I don't have sparks. The worst state the game could be in right now. Here we go. Do a figure 8, and then pop back here, register, and fly, and... Oh. I lost the headbutt war. Twice. Why is this song so upbeat for this place, is what I don't get. Then again, I think they did, like, take some of Stuart Copeland's compositions and shuffle them around. Because he would, like, write based on, like, the level he just played. And be like, oh, yeah, you know, just play this. I also remember you, like, have level cheats, and it makes me think, like, I wonder if, like, anyone in the office, like, just actually played the game with a big head mode on or something. I assume that's in this version. I actually don't know. Kind of get to orient myself here. Twyla was scared of the Marsh Beasts and Beastmakers back when she played Dragon 1 as a baby. Yeah, the plants, right? Or just all the creatures in general, because there are a lot of creatures here.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome. I'm pretty sure that exact voice line has been used. Damn it. Ribbit. Ribbit. Motherfucker. I do like the more abstracted look of a lot of enemies, too. The thing that the remakes did not do so hot at was detailing the, like, various enemies. they became a bit off when you got that far in. Especially, like, NPCs in the sequel. I significantly prefer, like, this sort of abstracted, like, cartoonish look that they have in the original. That was also probably why I was so uncertain about dragons other than Spyro. Until, like, I played it again and it just kind of started to click, like, okay, like, these ones are not so bad. There's, like, more that, like, they do kind of capture a decent look and they are high effort. I feel too much detail ruins the overall vibe and look. Yeah, it's... There's a brightness to Spyro 1 that I feel like is lost in the remakes.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro! Stamp them out and squish them and squash them!
How
Yeah.
about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Who the fuck do you think you are? You. Okay, up here and around. And boing and play the dragon, jump on the platforms and collect the shiny things. Wish I had a fucking dragonfly, Jesus Christ. I always end up in this area without a dragonfly too. Sparks is just always fucked off by this point because I cannot play the frog room very well. I didn't even do that intentionally, I just existed and then it died. No, I don't want to exit. Nope. I do not want to have to fight my way through this level. This is a fight level. Turquoise, what are you going to play Legend of Spyro? And why not? Oh, the game becomes so much easier once you have things. Can I get a good angle so that they all light up? Thank you. Speedrun. That might be it. That might be all of it. Yes. Yay! Twitch is being cringe. Is it now? I have played it a while ago. Why? You hated it, right? I did go. Oh, I guess it ate a message. I played Spyro Legend of, like, in 2016, I want to say. I played the trilogy, give or take. One is simple, but my god, they sure do say, like, yeah, we got a story. And then there's, like, a lot of not story. And then you get to Spyro 2, which is even less story because, like, fucking a fourth of that game is that fucking airship that sucks. Should I play those on stream? I don't really remember them that well, though. I didn't like it back then, but now I see why they changed the formula because they were following the trend of the 2000s of the one allowed to make a mascot platform. Fuck you, this guy, motherfucker. It was that and, like, a lot of... That was the era of, like, mascot platformers getting reinvented to be, like, deep teenage stories. 2 is the worst one. Definitely feels like it. Like, at least 1 is baby easy. And... kind of just a brain-dead beat-em-up. I feel like 2 is actively malicious. You'll need someone to play co-op with you for 3. Surprisingly, you could play the whole trilogy on PS2. Like, because PS2 lasted for so fucking long that, like... I want to say the Wii version is close to the PS2 version. I played the Wii version when I played it. I actually had it because I found it, like, cheap at GameStop. I went to someone's place and then just played, like, the whole fucking game. And 100%ed it, but a bug prevented us from 100%ing it. Lamau. Like, it was just a bug where sometimes you get 100% and it just doesn't give you 100%. So you don't unlock the final thing. Tony Hawk minigames in Spyro 3, though. Well, that was not in Legend of. Legend of, like, didn't allow fun. Except, you know what? Legend of Spyro 3 was ironically the best one.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Wait until they get the power of the internet. The hell kind of bug is that? Oh, it's the kind of bugs I expect these days. Yeah, I don't know how it happened. I don't even know if there's like a consistent trigger or a way to avoid it. But yeah, you could just get 100% in Dawn of the Dragon and then just not have 100%. The problem with streaming the whole trilogy is like because 1 and 2 are such like fighting slogs, and 3 really is too. But I feel like there's more like funny bad stuff in 3 that like justifies it. But they really are such slogs that like I would need. Oh, the audio is just, the music is so quiet I couldn't hear it. I just realized, am I on stereo or... Oh. Because bear in mind, my TV is mono. Ow. Okay, there we go. Before I get sent back a year.
Good job, Spyro.
Hey, lad.
One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Are you sure you're allowed to just do that? Okay. Let me do that. Almost out of this swamp. I have the boss I have to do after this too. I almost forgot. Okay, lit that thing on fire. I missed the part when Pyro was telling chat who his favorite dragon daddy is. We went on about how the remake made some particular decisions with some of the designs. Just a little bit, though. I actually like the designs of the original, as like what I basically said earlier. It took a while for the motherfucker. It took a while for the remake designs to grow on me. And even then, it's like select ones. But I would have to like have a list of like images of every fucking dragon NPC and then rate them. And I don't think the stream is going to be that long today. Because I would have to like have a list thing, like one of those tier list things that I usually see people do. And I also would have to like set up so I can record that. That way it could also piss off a lot of people by like putting Magnus at the fucking bottom. There were a few pretty good designs in the sequel or in the remakes, though. You already seen the ones we listed as one of the bad ones in your Discord. Sorry. I've already forgotten everything and anything. Don't electrify me. I don't want to lose my... no, I haven't picked up the gem. Turquoise, who is best dragons? You put this on yourself. So which are the best? IDK, I'm not a furry. You know, I just don't believe anyone who says that these days. Let's see. Okay, I need to do the wraparound here. God damn it. God damn it. I have to collect a bunch of gems without sparks now. Okay, I'm way off. Where am I? Oh god, what am I doing wrong here? The music is just so quiet on this stage. I keep... I'm not a furry butt attitude. You can't just use those word choices to ask about the dragons. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be up here to do the thing. I remember getting off a Slack call and then going back to the stage. Back in, like, college or whatever. Or maybe it's a Google Hangouts on a Slack server, because, like, I was doing, like, my capstone where we made a game an entire semester. Or, yeah, semester, I think they're called. Quadrestre, I don't know. To agree, I do, since the reputation is as bad as it used to be. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like, no one actually cares. It's very desensitized. It's, like, subcultured to the point that it's not particularly notable. Fuck! I have to go all the way back now! Why did I press triangle, like, 1 centimeter too early? I'm screaming recursively right now. They didn't even reload the fucking animal that I murdered, so I can't get Sparks back. God damn it. Thank God, because my God thinks of people just yikes. I never was bothered by it. Fuck. Get up here and do the whole fucking stage all over again, I guess. Lamau. See what I mean, though, when I say that Spyro 1 gets spooky as Spyro's all alone? Like, you clean the level out, and then it's just very empty. Doesn't help here the music is so quiet. I'm not running to the other side of the stage again. Oh, I just glissed. God damn it, why is... Glistident. Okay, fuck you. I just need Metalhead now. Almost to the end. Dreamweavers after this, and then it's pretty much the finale. So like I said, it's really not a long game to 100%. In fact, I was expecting 6 hours. I'm clocking into 4. Definitely 5, but, like, I'm clocking in at, like, 3 hours right now, and it takes me, like, an hour to do Dreamweavers, I imagine. I may actually finish this game before I die of old age. Oh, we're at this point of the stream where Dragon Daddy lore shared, alright. Welcome, Crash. We're talking about dragons, apparently. Speaking of Dragon Dad lore, who's Wen's dad? Lamau. Seems weird with the coloring here. Ah, banana! Alright, that's right. This stage and Jacques are actually, like, the point where these are all the same. Lamau is Wen's dad? Alright. Oh, that poor Wend. Poor Wend. I think I know what Wen's dad is. Perhaps it is the saddest thing of all. I do need to get to Act 4, though. I've been, like, slowly working with it, but it's hard. That'd be kind of funny, though. Are you fucking with me right now? No, Lamau is my father, honest. A Vine Viper? That would introduce many questions and many biological ramifications. Fucking kick me in the face. Wait. Kill you. Okay, I need to... The key is over here, somewhere. Tecton. That also introduces so many questions because Tecton is like literally hatched the same day as Wend himself. One of the hatchings Chirac saved grew to it. Well, that doesn't answer who the father is, but we also like don't know anything about the deepest lore of why like Chirac has to take care of like 100,000 hatchlings of Hydras, and like where all they went. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm supposed to go down. There we go. Never actually found this place as a kid, I don't think. So this was one of the stages I wandered around so long that the music started like integrating upwards to like the next track. Why does Spyro have to take care of 100,000 dragon eggs too? Well, he does, and he just has to get them back. It's just that they all hatch as soon as he finds them, which is a very strange coincidence. Pyro speedruns Spyro 1, how I would play SA1 on stream, nice. Who's Chirac's baby daddy? I hate the sound of that so much. It's gonna make the fact Wend is crushing on her and my Tamagotchi really awkward. Oh no. How is that happening? There's so many questions I have right now, Radiant. What? That's bizarre. Okay, here we go. Wait, what's over there? Okay, that's the chicken. I don't need to worry. Wait, that's not gems, right? Yes, that's chickens. Clearly, Zarky kidnapped the hatchlings because he couldn't get custody. How many eggs does one Hydra bear? At once? Because that's horrifying. Chirac dropped her virtual boy and Wend picked it up and returned to her and she fell for him. That, like, actually happened? I believe it 100%, unfortunately.
This big robot is all charged.
Oh, you're also quadruped.
Attacking the power pole should disrupt its power supply.
Fuck you. Yeah, this is like a real boss. This is like the closest thing to a real boss this game has. It's jank. Fuck you. Fucking asshole. I just have one more. Don't you dare. There we go. I'll need to get the pictures. Oh no. Adult Spyro. Chirac was crushing for my me, but he screwed it up by being boring and she stopped. Alright, well, Chirac has good instincts. Radiant, you didn't post your Tamagotchi stuff in the... Oh, yeah. I think I'd seen it. I think he showed us. I don't remember. I just know I'd seen Wend. Camera? Mario? What the fuck? You could hit me from here? I've never seen that before. What? Just want to like go in here and grab this real fast. Lamau Pyro posting Radiant again. Roasting posting? Host whatever. Roasting. Cheeseburger. Yeah, fucking, what was it, oh god. Oh, he destroyed his own thing. I didn't even know he could do that. Okay, what was I saying? Chirac, I do know that, like, Radiant made Tecton kind of, like, as a pet thing, which is like a doodle. Funny that you can kind of see some vertex tearing with the walls here. Some of them. Like, I always thought that'd be an emulation thing. Nope, that's kind of just how it happens. PS2 does not emulate PS1, if I understand, for the most part. Unless it's a Slim. And that's why I don't have a Slim, and I need to liquidate my Slim. But I also need to fix the controller so I can sell those too. I have to probably replace those membranes and hope to God that it's not a connector. Because apparently these controllers were kind of garbage. Like, they were not particularly great. Okay. Oh, good. That's the 15. That's the end. I win. Yeah, Tecton's a pet that follows around when I was sort of wondering about making a Cheerex head follow. Is that gonna make Tecton look tiny compared to when? Yeah, it's comical, actually. I don't think you could make Tecton work with the... Like, you're already losing it because of, like, you can't have a quadruped me. Here we go. I am making decent pace. I'd say I have about 90 minutes and I would be done with this game. Daily reminder, buy Cropped Clots half off for his 2nd anniversary. Quadruped me sounds horrifying. Yeah, the fact that everyone is walking on 2 legs is a shame, and it made adding glist really hard. I've done like 3 attempts. Maybe Diz would be easier. Diz at least, like, he is quadruped. Like, Lost Drakes are quadruped, but they, like, Diz in particular will often, like, stand upright. And then anyone who's, like, holding out with a spear or whatever. Cheerex head or Cheerex hatchling for her. Oh, that's true, too. You could have, like, a hatchling running around. Wee creepypasta. Cheerex should have a hatchling follower. I hate video games. Alright, let's get out of here and go into the fucking clown world. As I do say, Latif isn't too bad. Oh yeah, though, but you wouldn't really see Latif. Latif is a little sparkle doggy, I will say, in the remake. There are a number of, like, dragons in Dreamweavers that are sparkle dogs in the remake. I don't know why sometimes this shot, like, lives rent-free in my head. I think it's because of the sounds that they make. Here we go. Kill you. Want to get as much of this stuff out of the way as possible. Oh, hello. Yeah, this is Latif. Here we go. Hello, Latif. Dreamweaver's dragons are pretty good.
While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
I can't wait for the game to just suddenly make a whole new level that didn't exist before just for me. Where's Spyro personalized copy? I always tell the story that when I didn't realize for the longest time back when like the personalized Super Mario 64 thing was like a creepypasta, because I thought what it was saying was that, because I didn't look too deep into it, and I thought that what they were saying was that they found code in, because this was around the time that the game was like still like pretty close to being fully reverse engineered, and I thought what they were saying was they found some, like, code that makes the game, like, adjust its difficulty some way, or, like, there is some kind of dynamic difficulty adjustment. Which is not true, but I thought that's what they were saying. And I know this because, you know, this is still, like, this is the 90s, but, like, difficulty adjustment, like, in Spyro 3 was a thing. Like, I thought it was like that. Where it'll, like, adjust things in the background to, like, make it slightly easier for you. Like, maybe something will be less aggressive or whatever. if you suck. Or, like, bosses have lower HP or whatever. I did not learn until, like, some time later that, like, no, it's just creepypasta. Like, that's not a thing in Super Mario 64 at all. God damn it, I have to go the other side now. Only Spyro 3 had it, as far as I understand. I think 1 and 2, they are pretty much just what you see is what you get. Just get you out of the way, too. I think they stay dead. I don't remember. Or actually, I think they stay tiny is what happens. Personalized Spyro is Spyro 3. Also, I love the aesthetics of this world. Yeah, it's the Dreamweavers. I like the dragons in the remake. Alternatively, you have the pirated version of Spyro 3. The game dynamically changes to do it different ways. Turquoise, did you only play the original game? Did you ever play the remake? Do you know what this game looks like in the remake? Because I know you said you got a PS1 specifically to play Spyro 1. The game of Dragon featured by the Sony, Nintendo, PlayStation. I've played a bit of the remake. Dreamweavers exists. I feel like one of the aesthetics I remember, which I do like, is that Dreamweavers uses feathered dragon wings. Look up Lateef, like we saw him earlier on here.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted.
But you could see Lateef in comparison. He's a little, like I said, sparkle doggy in I think a number of Dreamweavers dragons are. But they have feathered wings, and that is such an aesthetic. Dragons with feathered wings. Like how I like fairy dragons or something. Right, I'm glad I actually just kicked you off the ledge there. How do you spell his name? L-A-T-E-E-F. And if you get it wrong, I'm sure somehow someone will fix it for you. That should give you, like, I think his wings are darker. I think not everyone has dark wings, but he has, like, dark, starry wings or something. Very, very DeviantArt. But I don't think it's untasteful. Unlike this motherfucker. Tutorial. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's Lateef. Reignited Lateef. And, basically, Cyan of this dragon is Lateef in this game. So that's Pyro's fave dragon daddy. You best be careful. LOL Lamau. Let me just run over here. I'm gonna draw every dragon that that Turquoise calls my dragon daddy with Chirex. So let's see, that's one. I'm sure there's like 7 others that have been like under breath spoken of. Fucking hate this part. I want to get the gems and I want to get the speedway out of the way so I have no more speedways for the rest of the game. For me, it's mostly memorable because there's a few dragons that reoccurs. Yeah, like, there's a few dragons that actually do invade Nasty's realm. They count as separate dragons because no way are they gonna, like... You can be funny and just, like, release the ones that appear in Nasty's realms before going to... Or after going to Nasty's realms. Like, nothing really stops you from doing that. There's a dragon in Dark Cave that was inspiration for the Highway Gons in CNC1. Yeah, the one where they have that, like, slanted... Like, that weird neck. They have a very curved neck and have a lantern in Reignited. Right, in fact, Reignited was, like, one of the spurs for some of the dragon designs and, like, enemy designs. Easy for me to actually forget that. Because I played Reignited, I want to say in 2013 for the second time. And was like... Or 2023. And was like, yeah, okay, like, these guys are less bad than I remember. I think I missed some chests. I might be fucked. And that was, like, what made me think, like, alright. And then, yeah, it took some of those shapes and forms when they were shapely and formly. Oh, right, you don't have speed running on this, goddammit. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself. This one doesn't bother me. This is... The hardest one, like I said, is the 4th Speedway. I fucking hate the 4th Speedway so much. This is like... cake. This is delicious cake compared to that one. I fucking hate the stage so much. Holy fucking shit. Let's see. Who else is a good dragon? Like, we really don't get to see a lot of the dragons, is the sad thing. Like, I don't think that we really had, like, a lot of reoccurring dragons in the games. Their designs are reused in, like, 1 and 3, but in 3 you only really see them for a while, a very short while, mind you. Like, not very long at all. Like, pretty much in the beginning and end. And then... that's kind of it. Like, that's really it. Like, for all the... how important the dragons are in 1, only Spyro really matters in 2. And 3. And whatever. And then they kind of get involved with... Like I said, in Hero's Tale, they do stuff. They kind of pop around here. I guess we could say technically they are in Enter the Dragonfly, but they are just, again, like... common... I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I missed one helicopter, man. I completely blew this. Motherfucker. Apara was his name, okay. Long boy. They're posted along with crush pictures. Oh god, I should see this. I hate this so much. My mouse is asleep, I can't. The best dragons were the ones that were just dragons that had more of a vague fantasy thing, and the worst ones were the ones that felt like they were just contemporary humans like Gavin. Yeah. Okay, let's not fuck this up. Both times I fucked this up in, like, spectacular, unique, and innovative ways. Hit, and down, and all around. Ah! Flip, and once I get this done, I never have to do this ever again. Okay, here we go. I can get these guys real fast, or I could fling myself and miss the guy. Okay, here we go. I'm a winner. Okay, I'm gamer. I used to think these things were like little plastic toys in the UI for, like, rotating. Mostly because they have that, like, unshaded metallic look. Okay, I'm good. Hey, where's the last one? Okay, here he is. I win. Easy. Yeah, though the fantasy aspect, I would say, is, like, why the, Dreamweavers has some of the best dragon designs, especially in the remake. I don't remember them all, though, but there's just some nice ones. Easy to forget the cultists actually have feathered wings. They weren't based on Latif or anything either, but they do have that similar, like, riding the tail pose. Okay, so I have made the hard level go away, so let's go to the other hard levels. We're actually going up to Apara. Apara's in this stage. Alright, here we go. Smash that guitar. There is a weird jester dragon in Dark Passage, though. God fucking damn it. Okay, this is always like the weird stage. With all the enemies that do things. I would not be surprised if I would have ended up being a Dreamweaver's dragon if like Spyro dragon sonas were ever a thing, like of this kind of thing, and not like, I don't think you ever got that with most Spyro. I think everyone would have either been a recolor of Spyro or something.
The enemies here can be quite frightening. But you should watch the...
God, I can barely understand you.
I'd rather flame the pools.
Now you're thinking.
Yeah, that magic sound whenever the dragons disappear is also a very common sound. I'm trying to picture why I've heard it many times. So. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I could kill you guys. This gimmick doesn't stop me. Never mind. It does stop me if the turtles are involved, though, since they are both big and metal. And they're just kind of assholes in general. Oh, I think I saw the one that was up in the air and thought he was not. I know they reuse that death sound a lot, too, in the future. Obasi is a weird jester dragon.
Thank you for releasing me.
Aziz, oh god, that's super violet purple. Damn. Magenta. I want to say that Highway Gone Apara is like in the... Pretty sure it's like the last dragon I would usually get once I learned about how to get to this area. This like second area. I used to not know how to and I always like got stuck. I would get up here and then just not know how to get to all the other areas in the stage, of which there are a lot. Like half the level is kind of hidden away. If I could just get to that dragon without dying, that would be useful. Do we have anything interrupting me from that? Nope. Okay, good. Just run up there. Bakari.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nork.
That's me, all right.
Look, guys, 64. Funny number. This is Nintendo 64 now. We're playing Spyro on the 64. Yay. Right, it's down here. It's not down here. I'm an idiot. Shit, where? Okay, it's over there. Can I... Well, I could have, but I didn't jump, so I just kind of like didn't coyote time off like I thought I was going to. Dark Passage, for some reason, the level I think of when I think of Spyro 1. It is a particularly memorable level. It has some very aggressive guitars. It has dragons. It has things. And it has like its gimmick with these enemies. I don't want to go up there yet. And also just being a Dreamweaver's level, like I feel like the Dreamweavers are one of the most memorable levels, which is funny because for a while, like when I finally played this game again in like, I want to say it would have been like junior high or high school, I thought Beastmakers was the last stage, even though I had actually been to Dreamweavers before. And I was rediscovering Dreamweavers for the first time. It was very surreal. One hidden area in particular. There's a couple of hidden areas, so it probably depends on which one. And you're gonna have to push down on these buttons. I hope they're not wearing out. Oh, I'm not in the place I thought I was. Oops. Okay, hold on. Yes, that's where the missile goes to, like, blow up that thing, but I have to get up there, and to get up there, I have to go to the secret area. The other secret area. The more secret area. I guess I always forget where that is. Where you have to do a long glide. I will know it when I see it, for sure. It's not down there, because that's where I... unless that's actually, like, also where I do the thing? Did I just stupid? I feel like I stupided real bad. Oh, I stupided super bad. Here we are. Wow. These fucking turtles are evil. Okay, there we go. Oh, good. Here we go. I think this might be, yeah, this is a para.
Thanks.
He's simpler here.
I'd love to help you.
Not a highway gone.
I hate being trapped in crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one who's gonna be trapped is him.
Off the ledge. Yeah, okay, that must have been it. Here we go. Nope. Wow, I walked right into that arrow. Oh god, I fucking hate the turtles so much. I feel like I'm getting hit by them more. Might be because I'm getting worse at games as I get older. I do find that games do cheat and become harder as you get older. Or maybe it's just I had more time to be bad at games back in the day. Now I don't. Let's see. Wait, where did this go? You gave her a virtual boy. She really likes it. Seeing Wen hold my virtual boy, it's making my heart flutter. Man, I feel like that's a weird thing to just have out of context. Holding a virtual boy. Let's see. I think it's just up this way. We are going to ship Chirex and Wend now. This is comical for many... Wow, what the fuck was that flight there? This is comical for many reasons. I'm pretty sure you just, like... I don't know enough about Chirex to, like, think of how Wend would actually respond to someone of that caliber.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, you look better in this game. I'll update you if and when they start dating. I didn't even know it was possible for that to happen with him. Oh, this must be the glide you were talking about. Funnily enough, that's, like, not one I actually think of very much. I actually forget about that glide. I forget, like, this is how you get back to the mainland, basically. I've always been a little fluffy as to the second half of this stage because of that. It really doesn't help that the second half of the stage really is optional. Like, it's completely out of the way. I think maybe in my first 100% run I did figure it out myself, but I don't remember. We don't even have Hydra Dragons in CNC. Yeah, we somehow don't. There is a Hydra planned for CNC2, but it's complicated. I've been keeping that one secret because I think it'll be funny. Well, actually, I think some people know. I think, like, Radiant might know. I did, like, design a sprite possibility, like a theoretical sprite, but not complete. No! I'm missing a fucking blue gem somewhere in this stage. I don't want to have to retrack this entire fucking stage. Oh no. Oh no. I've been doing so good about this too. This is one thing that the remake did very well is you don't like you just have the ability for sparks to just lock onto gems. You missed a blue gem. I want to die right now. Maybe it's not that bad. I was making such good time. It was back at that last area you were just at. Did I just completely blind a message warning me about this? Before you launched the fire, oh my fucking god. That could have saved me like 20 minutes getting back there. Dun, 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 dun. I successfully distracted Pyro enough. That was around the point of like Wend and Chirex dating. Which is still such a fucking crack pairing, I don't even know. That's not... Okay, well let me like run through the entire stage a second time, I guess. I killed his peanut butter. Yeah, this might actually be, like, my personal best. Or, I mean, it would have been, but, like, that fucked me up. I don't know, like, what my fastest run through Spyro 1 has been. It's going to be, like, 5:30 here. It's going to be, like, around 5 hours, 30 minutes, I'm going to guess. Normally, it's, like, 6 hours. Yeah, here. Okay, let's not, like, redo the entire fucking stage again, please. Right, it's, like, over here at this landmass, and then you jump down. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so it's somewhere around... Okay, that's that. I go through here. I go through Highway Gone Chamber. I register myself here so I don't have to go all the way back. Ow. Maybe at some point I'll also do the Reignited Trilogy, but that'll be quite some time away. Well, I fucked that one up. Good thing there was a dragon right there. Damn. So it's got to be, like, right over here. Like, somewhere in this room, which is very easy. It's this fucker. Who's that fucker the whole time? That added, like, 10 minutes to that run. Oh, I'm glad Tecton gets to play around in leaves or whatever's going on over there in that room. Fuck. Which one am I doing next? I think this is Haunted Castle, right? No, this is Lofty Castle. What am I saying? Haunted Tower is the other one. Yeah, alright, here we go. Very dreamy. I remember looking for things in this stage, too, when I was at my great-grandma's house, and it was probably evening. I associate this place with evening and maybe buttered pasta. Okay, that is an enemy. I thought they were a little bigger. Thought that was a chicken for a moment. This way. Alright, these guys do the thing. This place looks so red on this monitor. I say monitor, it's a TV. fairy. I wonder if this was one of the later stages they made or something. I don't know why my brain feels like that. Ow! Like, something about this stage just screams it happened later in development. Then again, maybe it's like partially because it's like a bunch of flying stuff. Peck me? Weird ass wyvern circle. Alright, wait, did I not get another thing? Oh, God damn it. Ah, big-headed. Oh, foreshortening. 67, look at the crash number. Go that, go that, do that. Do I want to go down yet? I don't know if I want to go down yet. This level is kind of weird in how it progresses. It's kind of a heavily branched level. I'll go down here for now and just get things out of the way. I know they actually had a whole 6th world or whatever. Like, they had the Machinist world, which ended up getting cut. That's like what we have is like the leftover of that, which is Nasty's world. I read that in the manual when I was looking at the manual earlier. Fuck. There we go. One fairy. I'm trying to think if I want peanut butter sometime. Okay, that's anti-progress. I think this is progress. Zoom through here. Right, this goes to this, and I think this is where things are. And you get things, you get the stuff. You know what we need in as well? I need to make sure I put in some kind of like dragonfly as a support or something in Crop the Claw 2. Ooh, I always make sure to grab that fucking gem because once I remember I missed the gem that was right here because of how the camera was. I must have spent like 20 minutes trying to find it. Because this is not an easy stage to get around, like, in willy-nilly. So that, like, was a nightmare. I always, like, remember to get that fucking gem because of that. Useni.
Ah, Spyro.
You are just Latif.
Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle too. See where it takes you.
We rhyme. Okay, there's the key. I was like, where's the key? Granted, and once you do treetops, like, nothing here matters. I don't remember where this goes, actually. Never mind, I'm wrong. I think I fucked that up. Oh, let me go all the way back. I do have the key. I should have grabbed that. Or actually, it's fine that I didn't, because I have to go back there anyways. Probably. Wait. No. Ooh! I missed these gems, too. Hold on, now I have to, like, scout this section. I'm not gonna let that kind of thing happen to me again. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not going insane. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, I swear. I swear I'm fine. I'm not... So wait, Turquoise, I know the perfect thing you could do for Cheer X2, right? What if Chirex, but there's a fourth head? The dragon. Gold the dragon. Help. Oh god, I just remembered I have to do some stuff later afterwards. I don't want to do it. I made the same fucking mistake I made twice in a row. Anytime I see, like, the colors over there, I'm like, ooh, I want to go towards the colors. Like, colory, pretty. I need to, like, actually look at where I was supposed to run. I don't remember where I'm actually supposed to hit. There's, like, something I have to break. I was thinking about that even in the first game, but I think it would just make it too easy since you get player if I hit total. Oh, it wouldn't be a helpful head. Oh, wait, actually, I can't even joke about that because, you're right, you had, like, the evil head concept. Did you survive the day, Gold? No. You technically have 4 Chirex heads if you threw one at the slime and go to the heart block. Oh, yeah, I mean, they do are technically 4 in existence. Oh, I'm not supposed to run. I'm an idiot. I'm not fucking supposed to run. I'm supposed to go up there and stay up there. Again, you would think I know this game. I've played it to 100% multiple times in my life. Pyro, Rend, and Chirex both have a horse. Wend is a behemoth, and Chirex is a hash brown. So when we get, like, the Ocarina of Time styled Chirex game, do you, like, do, like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and then, like, a giant Hashi comes along, and then you get an upgrade, so it's a Giga Hashi later? God, the racing game with all these characters is gonna be bewildering. Busy day, but good day. Now time for food. God, I wish I had food. I haven't eaten since I started the stream. Like, a little before then. Okay, I think I've cleaned out the first half of the level. This is such a fucking big stage. Chirex using the other 2 heads as a boxing glove. Well, now that's Hydreigon. Thank you for releasing me. Ah, the funny number, 69. Look, dragons. CNCX Chirex racing game. I glanced over at the, like, stream version while reading that, and, like, fucking frame drops and also the latency, like, almost had me throw myself off the cliff. Yeah, but we were saying, like, it's like we got the critter cart concept where we have, what is Sniff? Right, I don't even know if Crash is still here. It is like 7,000 o'clock in Poland. Soon even Crash wanted that. Guys, I don't have time to make a racing game. Sorry, fella. Let alone a good racing game. Oh my god. It would be a funny game jam, though. Like, just grab, like... If we did a racing game, it would be like a game jam. Like, maybe a 1-month project, just to see, like, what we could do. Like, as a goofy-ass proof of concept. But we also have so many other projects we also have to do. I guess we have to make Critter Smash Brothers then. I feel like there could be some pretty funny things. I mean, Sniff already has a hammer. I doubt Wend could, like, handle a competition like that. So I don't think Wend could actually be, like, the CNC rep. Weirdly enough, Glist might be, like, one of the more competent fighters, but... Diz might be Pichu, in that he somehow manages to hurt himself. Wend is too weak. Wend is a fucking pansy. 367, haha. Wend rides on Tecton like Johnny and JoJo All-Star Battle. Now, if it's something like that, at that point, Wend kind of becomes a horrifically difficult to deal with fighter. Because you basically have a mage riding a warrior or bruiser or whatever. Alright, I am leaving with 69 dragons, so we are super memeing right now. I just turned around and... What the fuck is going on in Tamagotchi Life, Radiant? Why is Wen being currently, like, just swarmed with behemoths? God, making a fighting game as a, like, game jam gag would be hilarious, but also terrible. We would have to do, like, low poly models or something, so, like, if the workload wouldn't suck, we'd have to have, like, maybe 1 or 2 stages. It would probably be, like, what's it called? One of those shitty ones. Like, every, like, fighting game that looks like Smash Brothers, but it isn't a knockoff. Like, that Nickelodeon one. That's Chirex being swarmed by them? Oh, yeah, I can't distinguish Chirex and Wend in those by, like, glance. Because both are these, like, blue dragon characters. Oh, I missed these gems. I never even realized I didn't have all the gems here. Okay, now I do. Message failed to send, but also if I resend it, yells at me for being the same. Thanks, Twitch. I think this is the last real stage. Though Jacques is kind of a stage because he is even less of a boss than most bosses. Fucking throwing grenades. Alright, let's get ferried. Here we go. Still not a dragon, though. Kill you, kill you. Blow these things up. Remember to grab fucking everything. Hope I don't lose sparks. That flashing does not last long. Oh god, I'm all turned around because I glanced at a message. We're in the issue. Toilets need to remove that. They're gonna have a system that barely works. Maybe it's like I have that, like, a duplicate message thing set too, or something that I was just too lazy to disable or enable or whatever. Oh, this one never lives. Spyro likes fairies, apparently. This music on the stage goes kind of hard. It has a very specific tone to it. It's not fast or hard, but it does have this, like, mood I can't put to words. I do kind of have to be quick about this. There we go. That should be... Oh, I missed that one. I think I could get that with the other one. I'm sure it's fine. Hit the thing, please. The sheep-sounding mushrooms. Wait, why am I not saving the dragon? The drag is, like, right there. I'm going to die and have to restart the entire level.
Hey,
Hello!
all dragons know there's magic in the fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
70 dragons. 10 more dragons, I think. What could it do? I don't know. It's not like we haven't seen that yet. Like, literally as a part of the process to get here. Some of the distributions of the tutorial dragons are very strange, because they do come after the thing you were, like, being told to do is, like, it's in the past now. You can't go back and unlearn it. Oh, there's one more over there. Let me go around here real fast, too. Before I forget. Oh, not around here. I almost flung myself off a ledge. How many dragons do you think it takes to screw in a light bulb? I hate dogs. There is something eerie about it. It has energy, but it's eerie too. Is like the thing about the music. Something about the banjo, I guess, or something. Whatever that stringed instrument is. Okay, I thought I saw I missed a thing, but no, I'm good. Down, 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 down. I swear that organ sound is so iconic, or synth, or whatever it is. I think it's an organ. I mean, it's a synthy organ if it is, but still. Oh, hello, Dragon Other. Otalo.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Who the fuck are you?
You'll soon have the opportunity.
Everyone just knows Spyro, by the way. You notice that? Some of them ever since he was like 0 years old. Pyro's post-stream meal just arrived. Why do you mean, like, Skylanders Kids Cuisine? Anyone else eat Kids Cuisine? Anyone else was, like, unfortunate enough to eat Kids Cuisine? Didn't they also, like, make the penguin uglier? Like, that seems to be a trend with a lot of these, like, kids' meal food things. Oh, wait, please go this way. Thank you. Damn it, I wanted to get all of them. There were a number of TV dinners. I still remember the first time I had a Hot Pocket was I went to someone's house, which was really rare, but this was the guy, like, I actually got along with. I went to someone's house after, like, playing some Smash Brothers Brawl or whatever I think it was, and then I went home and I was like, I'm hungry. Is there anything to eat? No, but there's, like, a Hot Pocket in the freezer, and I'm like, I've never had a Hot Pocket. I don't know how to cook this, but I'll try it, and I was like, oh, this is good. Nowadays, I know better, but still. Okay. I think that's all this stuff cleaned out, which means now it's time to go to the secret room. Tyrkos, when you played this, you 100%ed it, right? Or are you a bad person? No, you did complain about treetops. You 100%. I hate video games. Did no one see me, like, do this room on my first try? Oh my god. I literally, like, did the room where you do the thing. I never do this on my first try. When did I get disconnected? Was it when we were talking about Kids Cuisine? $61, $62. Last thing I heard was Turquoise when you 100%ed Spyro. Yeah, basically I went down this whole thing of like, of course you 100%ed Spyro because you were talking about treetops, and no one in this godforsaken green earth will not 100% this game, but also do treetops to completion. Like, that was the realization I had. No one has ever done treetops without 100%ing everything else in the game first. Treetops is the final battle of this game. Alright, I forgot this one's permanent. It's also the last thing I heard. Yeah, that sucks. Happy anniversary, Crop and Claw 2. How much do I have? 2. I think everything is working now, right? Like I should be. Here, fall through the earth. This makes the last section trivial, at least. I just have to go through and smash things, and then I leave. I think I have everything. Wait, didn't I... I think I missed something, actually. Hold on. Because there's that one first room. God damn it, I have to do the speed run again. Or the super duper, or whatever. I'm not even sure how long the run is now, because this game doesn't keep track of your playtime. I don't think. And I was using the stream. Ooh, I need to remember to do those gems too. I almost forgot. So now I'm like tripled up. Like I said, I think it's gonna be about 5.5 hours. Yeah, I missed this. Through here and back down. And then there's the ones over here. I almost fucked up. I'm so sad that the iMac just does this sometimes. I have literally no idea why. And maybe I could get the... If I swear, I should see what would happen if I stream from the Think Center. Think Center is half the RAM, and I just put a... Like, I had an SSD that was just simply not in any device. It was just in a USB enclosure that was just not working anyway, so I put it in the Think Center. Now, like, my Think Center actually has 1.5 TB of memory, technically. Or, storage, rather. Okay. Okay, that should be it, right? I think that was 2 yellows. Okay, we're good. This means that it's just now Jacques Jock. Skylanders TV show is, like I said earlier, like such a bewildering trip. I think Turquoise wasn't here, but there's nothing stranger than seeing, like, Crash and Spyro in the same thing, except it's, like, Gremlin Spyro, and he's, like, fanboying over Crash. And Crash is just kind of, like, starts out there, like, so they just, like, kind of start in media res. Not really, but still. It was very strange. Pug Spyro. I fucking hate it so much. I remember when that was first revealed. And everyone was like, what? We're almost to the final stretch. You just gotta get to Yak over here. Once I beat up Yak, I just have the final world, which is only 2 levels, and then the final boss, and then the bonus round. Super bonus round. Actually, that's 3. What the held a message for reason. Bullying. Allow will post a chat. Aggressively inbred Spyro. What a weird thing. Ugh, I hate this creature. I can't believe Argel is bullying Spyro. Okay. Which way do I go? I keep forgetting. I think I want to go this way first, but I don't remember. No, I want to go the other way first. What am I saying? Actually, I think it might have been this way is the key. No, the key is the other way, right? Where the hell am I? I have to remember exactly how these line up to. This guy. Yeah. That guy is... Fuck. Yeah, okay. This is the guy I'm looking for. I didn't even see him do the thing. Okay. Go here. Yump. Do the thing. Okay. I'm fast. Whoop. Here we go. Spyro's brain's too large for his skull. Austin has respiratory issues. Thank you for releasing me. Wait, that's the direction I wanted to go. There is a sadness when you get to the point that they all just say thank you for releasing me too. Fuck. It's like, you know, like, as they start saying it, they're like, they all realize, like, the end is coming. Like, you're almost through and the adventure is almost over. And so is my life, apparently. Alright, here we go again. The sudden lack of personality is always a real shame. It's spooky. Fuck this last guy, I swear to God. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. It's just this one. Maybe I didn't even need to ride this. I could have just probably hopped up and flamed him. Oh, that. I think your car backed up outside. What? Rating, is your car being stolen? What's going on? Is it just a normal yump? Really? Okay, hopefully I didn't forget something. Runabout. The screech sound. Though I guess it's more like a truck. Oh, that's me! I'm the truck. I'm dead. I have all the gems. I'm sure it's fine. No one will ever know. God, I hope I didn't forget something here. Oh my God. Okay, try this again. Anytime I die, I hear the CD player start to roll. It's like they don't actually load up that, like, snippet of code that tells you to respawn. Then again, you do kind of have to warp, so... Fucking fairies. Damn it. I'm gonna be so mad when it turns out I went the wrong way. Like, they both loop over, but there's like a certain way that it flows to... Oh, God damn it, I see the chest box, and I don't think I have the key. So it was like the other way first, or something like that, I don't know. Jacques is a joke. He should have been named Joke, but... The level itself is like an actual level, and that pisses me off. I remember the fucking thing that I'm supposed to do. It's like an up... It's like in an uppy place, if I remember. It's like in an alcove, I think, or something. And you have to, like, be on the other side. Yeah, I see. In fact, I literally see the cave. It's, like, right there. Oh, that's a lot of gems. I wish that was me. Actually, it is kind of me at this point. Alright, let me, like, hold on. Let me, like, retread through the entire fucking stage. I need to set up a bot that just calls out new fellas like, ah, hello, Dio the Lynx. Please enjoy the video game that is on sale right now for 50% off as anniversary. Just have, like, that's actually what I want to do with the sprite wheel, fucking goddammit. But I have to, like, set up stuff, and I have to make sure that not anyone can just send any message to it. Because otherwise, that'll get real funny real fast. Okay, here we go. Hit. Oh, okay, or it could, like, Mario bounce off him. Right, how did I fucking forget this? I'm the dumbest person on the planet. There we go. One dragon. Okay, I win. I'm not gonna win in a moment. Leap of faith, leap of faith! Oh my god. Well, actually, this is good, isn't it? I death warped, right? Holy shit. That was the last time I touched... That's right, that is the only other dragon in the entire stage. I completely forgot about that. This... It was all actually a part of my plan. Let's not make the same mistake. I mean, plan twice. I should sometimes see, like, what the, Spring Savannah guys are doing. Like I said, I only know where a couple of them, like, do these days. To some degree. I actually don't know, like, isn't Spyro hacking, like, slowly becoming a thing? Fuck. Up, and up, and up, and up. Please grab that red gem, or I will go insane. Anyway, speedrun.
Any advice before this battle?
What battle? Even, like, Spyro knows that these aren't battles.
Aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
I love that Spyro just knows that boss fights are not boss fights in this game. That the inflection of his tone just really sells it. Yeah. Daily reminder, man. Someone really likes Jacques. Someone who's real big fan of Jacques. There's at least one person out there who loved this character. I wonder if this was like the last boss they made too. Just by how minimalist it is. Like, this is it. That was the boss. Cool boss fight. Ah! 100% world record pace. Damn, this boss is tough. The fucking boss's janky-ass collision while not being gone after animating was what did me in. Asshole. Jetskez wins again. Not gonna fall for that again. Yeah, like I said, those purple gems look red to me, so I definitely need to touch up this monitor at some point, this TV. This is also weird. It's just weird seeing the lava end. It feels like there should be mountains there, but I imagine it's just a lake. BRB? No. Not allowed. No. Someone, like, locked Turquoise in a room. Okay, there. I now finally have lights on. That's Dreamweaver's out of the way, which means only really the last, like, 4 stages, and one's just a boss and one's a bonus round. And the other 2 are hell. Like, actual living hell. It sucks. It does make sense that they're, like, these linear treks, though, since they're kind of like you're pushing into the machinist's world. Where is my... 1 second. God, I love Chex Mix. Toughest boss in Spyro clip. Thank you. That will be insulting. Fine artsy putty, copy this. God. Chex Mix takes forever to eat. A balloonist. Yep, let's get out of here. But it's so damn good. Yeah, we got like 3 bags of these things from the donation boxes. I was like, holy shit. But like I said, the best snack I've been eating lately is just squash. You just chop squash up, throw it in a cast iron pan, and there you go. So there's something funny where I noticed this once, because I did try this. if you never release this dragon, this door will never open up. I mean, you have to release him before it opens. I don't remember exactly how it worked. Should I do it? Should we just make... I believe it's Nestor or Magnus. I can't remember. Actually, Magnus, I think, is like the one when you come back. You know what? I'll bet less people do this, so I'm gonna leave that guy. It'll be funny. We will see the Bard guy in a moment. Latif and the Bard guy, Thomas, that's his name. Both of them are in here, and this is the one where you had like a Parappa the Rappa reference. Fucking love dragons. Daily reminder to buy all dragon games, including Crop and Claw. I'm sponsored by myself to say this. Oh, I do need the gems. Let's see how fast I can get through these. These are linear stages, but then again, so is everything, technically speaking. Please do not charge into that. My, like, fingers were instinctually trying to head bash into it. Haven't had Chex Mix in 10 years. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like they have like some kind of horrific MSG sauce that like, not sauce, dust that makes it. Like they put some kind of like savory fairy dust in it that like makes you addicted to it. That's the only way I can describe why Chex Mix is good. That and its pretzels. Like, the only thing that matters in is pretzels. It does kind of make me wish I was eating pretzels instead. Motherfucker. Please don't die, Sparks. You're Latif, right? I think someone, either Latif or Thomas, has like a different voice actor in this version than in the Dreamweavers.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's
Yeah, like that doesn't sound like Latif.
I'd be shaking in my North boots if I were him.
What is that, like, sauntering expression? Like, he's still cocky. Those weird bread chips in it suck. I don't know what those things are. What are those things? Motherfucker. Oh, that's how Sparks dies. Okay. Oh, I also missed this gem. That's bad. Oh, I fucked up 20 times over here. I'm back. You missed things. A couple of things. Most of them sucked. Did I forget a gem over there? Oh my god, I forgot gems over there. I'm missing so many things right now. 10. We're so back. Oh, I guess Crash and... I keep trying to call Turquoise Chirax. I guess Turquoise and Crash were like in the back rooms negotiating for Super Smash Brothers Dragons with featuring Sniff and Chirax and Wend and all this shit. Kill Radiant. There we go. Give me a Butterfly Radiant. Actually, this does make sense because Radiant's got that like little like yellow butterfly magnet thing on the ear. I'm a Wend main. Yeah, that's like saying you're a Pichu main in Melee. Hey. Okay, there we go. Don't bash my boy Pichu. I think there was one time, like, when I was playing Smash again, like, that I tried to make Pichu work. I don't know, was it in 3DS or something? I don't remember what. And then I was like, wait, I don't like playing video games. And then I just never played it again. Oh, right, this is a missile. Yeah, I'd get KO'd at 60. Now I know that Crash wasn't here earlier because he missed the dragon counter being at both 67 and 69. He wasn't around to meme. You missed your opportunity. Come on, world's slowest speedrun. Here we go. Alright, this is how you get that. Alright, and then you have to just do it again, motherfucker. Hit gem and up. I think I remember there was like some kind of randomizer for Spyro now too. I think. I want to say that's something that Rubber Rabbit had been doing lately-ish. Something that like lets you change Spyro's color randomly and then like it does levels in random orders or something. It is a harder game to like make a randomizer out of, but it feels like PS1 doesn't get the same amount of like insanity that the Nintendo 64 does. Like, we don't get decomps of, like, Crash and Spyro, I don't think. I don't know why I spent so much time doing that. I absolutely pressed the fire button. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Journalism tier. There we go. And I know, like, Thomas is, like, right here, so I don't need to worry too much as long as I don't screw this up. Because Nintendo fans are more obsessive.
Especially by such a little dragon.
Whittle.
What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
You fucking idiot. Okay, it's like this way then. I will be back there for you in a moment, Thomas, because I have no sparks with me. Guess it's just harder to do for those. It's kind of funny with how many games use like PS1 aesthetic too. Yeah, actually. So, like, I don't know. Like, PS1, I imagine, is easier to some extent because the Nintendo 64 has really fucking weird architecture. Like, it's not Sega Saturn weird or anything. It's not PS2 weird, but it has, like, its wacky reality coprocessor. It has shared RAM, I think. It has, like, Dead Spyro. Like, and it's like MIPS assembly instead of... What does the PS1 use? Isn't it like a Power PC or something? What is it? So you would think, like, maybe the disassembly of a PS1 game would be easier to, like, untangle. As opposed to a Nintendo 64 game, which you have to, like, work with a lot of weird stuff about it. But you know what it is, too? PS1 games are really well emulated. Like, the PS1 is not a complicated... It's, like, probably one of the simplest 3D systems, isn't it? So maybe that's a factor? Like, the emulation quality of a PS1 game is so much higher than the 64, which requires a lot more beef to emulate correctly. Or otherwise you have, like... Or accurately, rather. Like, maybe that's, like, why there's more demand for 64 decomps. And then, yeah, you have the, like, rabidness of Nintendo fans. On top of the fact that the... How do I say this? There's not... You get, like, Crash and Spyro and whatever. But for PS1, you don't really have that many... like, decomp-worthy, like, projects. Nintendo's thing was, like, their first-party games that everyone liked. And there's a lot of them on the 64. There's a lot on the 64 that's not well emulated anywhere else. That's my guess why the 64 gets so much more attention. That, and it's also, like, once you got one Nintendo 64 game, and you have... You know, leaks could be a factor, too, because when you have debug symbols from, like, beta builds or debug builds, which you get out every now and again, that makes decomp much easier, and there's a lot of those. True Nintendo fans will make a game fully knowing Nintendo will strike them down for it, yeah. That's why I made mine fully legally distinct. Oh, I have all the gems. Okay. Okay, I actually do have to, like, touch the exit, though. I cannot exit the funny way. Because if I do not do that, then I will be very unhappy. Because this is a rare case where leaving through the level exit actually matters. Return home. You've got mail. Man, I feel like I should be productive today, and I just haven't. But I also have to remember... Well, I don't want to step on them yet. Oh, that's what it was, right. This dragon's mouth doesn't open until you save him. That's how they keep you from, like, being funny.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro, and you are the dragon who must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach
Why are you here, then?
Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Okay, I'm alive. I wonder if there was anything else related to this world that, like, survived in a beta build somewhere. I cannot help but wonder that. Another factor, too, I guess, is that so much of these games have been, like, lost to time due to, like, poor preservation. You know Nintendo is very good about preserving their, a lot of their old source code, a lot of their old projects, because of how often, like, a bunch of leaks come out and you just have all sorts of documentation and source code. Like, that's such a point in Nintendo's favor, is, like, they have the stuff to be, like, stolen from their servers. But you'll never see, like, a leak of the original, like, Final Fantasy 1 source code or anything, because it just doesn't exist anymore. Like, the source code for those games are lost. Have you seen how speedrunners do this part? Like, I think they bounce off a rat. Yeah, there's a whole thing about this where it's a very difficult thing to do. It's very lucky, and it's a run killer at the very end of the game for world record, I believe. I still can't believe Nintendo saved Dragon Hopper until recently. A lot of people thought it was truly lost. Yeah, no, I actually think Nintendo's really good about internal preservation. Obviously, we could say the other thing about external preservation, but internally, like, they seem to really have that shit down. Like, they have so much stuff. The only way that we could have had the leaks we had is by having that stuff sitting on a server that someone could get. They could have had it on cold storage, but they probably had it on connected to, like, anyone could just reference it for whatever reason. You'd think it'd be on an internal network, but it's really weird that their cybersecurity was so flimsy. But then again, a lot of it might have been social engineering, I believe. They might have been able to get into the server some other way. I don't remember the specifics. There's like a whole documentary about whatever the fuck the word is, where they actually go into the details of the Giga Leak and how it happened. Like, who was involved and stuff like that, and just how a bunch of info hoarders were, like, trying to not info hoard, or, like, saying that they weren't whatever it was, I don't remember. And it was just a complete mess. This is, like, going back to stuff like the original, like, Pokemon Giga Leak and stuff. And then later, the Super Mario 64, I think it was, like, the 2019-2020 type leaks.
Be on the lookout for Nork Commando.
Boing, Strats and Scratch.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Dragon. One more dragon. It's weird how they feel like they get more unique dialogue here than in, like, some of the last two worlds. Gamer. But yeah, so a lot, because yeah, like I said, with source code for, like, stuff like Square games, a lot of that old stuff is just gone. That's, like, why Final Fantasy, like, 8 and stuff, I think, didn't have their remakes for a while, was because, like, they pretty much have to upscale all those renders because they just don't exist anymore. Sometimes I think about, like, experimenting with pre-rendered backgrounds to see, like, how we could make that kind of thing work. I haven't, like, really gotten to mess with it much. And we'd really have to get the, like, workflow down quick and easy so that we don't make it be a problem down the line. We don't want to have, like, even just, like, normal tile maps in Godot is kind of a bitch to work with. So, like, making levels which are, like, scene-based is quite a lot of extra effort. You know, I imagine it's nice, though, because you don't make the whole 3D map or anything. You just make, like, certain areas, and you just focus on making the composition nice. That's the nice thing about, like, Final Fantasies on PS1 or Chrono Trigger or whatever, Chrono Cross, is they look nice. They are compositionally sound, and you have a lot of control over the camera because the camera is just, like, staring at a giant JPEG. I am looking forward to Dragon Hopper. I hope they manage to just leak the ROM or, like, get it out of the system or whatever, so it's, like, actually playable. I just wish I could get Virtual Boy running on my 3DS. Like, that was the time to bring back the 3D, or the Virtual Boy. It is a bewildering decision they did not. Downside to pre-rendered backgrounds is that the sense of space and continuity feels worse. You do have to do a lot of tricks. But I think that the brain fills in a lot of the gaps. At least I have faith in that. I tend to have faith in a lot of faithless things. Like, I make Crop and Claw 1, 2, etc. Like, expect the player to be smart enough to figure things out. That's probably a mistake. I should probably be putting yellow paint on everything. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm holding up my middle fin. Fucking hate Twilight Harbor. It doesn't exist. It's a fake. Fuck you. Rambo S. Oh, right. I should be rolling. Right. Rolling is, like, the best technique in the game. I wonder if you could, like, dodge roll, like, Dark Souls through that. Nope, you can't. What a missed opportunity that would have been. How did I die? I got shot in the head. Okay, you know what? I already have your gems. Fuck you. I need to remember I can, like, for some reason I'm not dashing through these guys. I'm expecting them to not... I don't know why. They're small and they have no metal except for the gun. Nope. Yep. Ah! There we go. Oh, right, the last dragon is after... Right, Nasty, because he takes the place of Nestor or whoever it was. Right. I'm dumb. Okay, good, I have all the gems. I was gonna scream. Okay, here we go. It's just this, and then it's, the Jackass place. But yeah, there's like a bounce proxy with a mouse or something, and you have like one shot at it if you want the world record. Go into Dragon. Alright, time for real and impressive boss fight of run around, collect some gems, and collect a couple keys, and then I win. I feel like I vaguely remember doing this for the first try. Wait, did I go near him? Oh yeah, there he is. He's just running around. God damn it. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I accidentally fired him somehow. I don't know how that even happened. Spyro probably had the Spyro 1 probably had the best vibes but worst bosses. Yeah, like, bosses are clearly not a focus on the game at all. 2 and 3 definitely leveled up, especially 2. 2, I would say, is, like, the best in terms of, like, bosses and antagonistics and things like that. Because, like, Ripto and his 3, jukeboxes, or 2 jukeboxes, like, kind of exist and do the things. Come on, John Parrell, you can do it. It's already 29 a.m. here, but I can do it, yeah. I just need to get all these gems. I need to torch the Nork. And I need to not fly off the stage. I can't believe I avoided that. I think I got, like, capsule coyote timed or something there. I don't know how that happened. Like, this right here is the hardest part of the fight because it's annoying. And I also have to stop and get all the gems. And then I have to, like, hope I get to him in the first try, or else he runs away and I have to do this again. And then I have to do the super... like, the super final thing, where I just, like, super bonus round-ish thing, where I just have fun. Where you just go up and up, and you have to, like, chase more thieves, and the thieves there suck. Especially as the flying one. Ripto has his own Tecton. Yeah, and that is, like, one of the hardest boss fights in the game. And probably in the series, honestly. Ripto's fight is also the most climactic, I would say, of the trilogy. Because, you know, you're, like, flying around and, like, doing all sorts of crazy stuff. There we go. I'm the final boss. My specialty, running away. Yeah, well, he can't, like, hit Spyro. Because Spyro is too short. Like I said, I think that's what the Japanese manual said about the crystal spell thing. In the English one, it just says he's going hooky from school or whatever, and then he's just in the intro. Hello. Whoop. Whoop. Alright, so we have one more stage after this.
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
What about Ganasti Ganor?
The 2 dragons are tall.
Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well,
Hey, she says, is that a full dragon holding that, or is that just an arm?
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Alright, now, oh god, right. I have to, like, tell it to not play the credits. God damn it. Okay, we have to watch the credits. Fuck. I have to, like, watch the credits and then play one level. Free one dragon. It's actually kind of surprising how quickly they can, like, load in these stages. I imagine they're doing some streaming tricks or something. Like, they know when they're about to flip over stages. They have some free memory. It's okay. Crash doesn't need to sleep. Crash doesn't sleep anyways. You are a great player. See you next game. I love, what is it? What's the one video game? Mario Hotel? I love Hotel Mario, where you just have Mario, Luigi, and Peach, and they just straight up are like, you're the best player ever. It just ends. The good news, at least, is it's Spyro 1, right? This is back when games were not huge movies that you had to, like, have 100,000 people working on. So you can actually reach the end of a credits in, like, a minute or 3. Clearly, you have to fight every other best player ever to see who's really the best. Power when you're streaming Hotel Mario on real hardware, of course. You want to send a fucking CDI and Hotel Mario copy? Those things probably go for a lot, I would assume, because they're, like, really, really, you know, important games in gaming history. Earthworm Jim's secret 100% ending speech? Is that a thing? I don't know anything about Earthward Jam. Except I think he, like, sold you crypto at one point or something. You can pay for that with the Dino Leaf budget. Don't worry, I won't tell Argel. What Dino Leaf budget? Don't you... There's a reason why we have a Ko-fi. What Dino Leaf budget? No sheep were harmed during the creation of this game. A few Norks, but no sheep. I love their justification of why enemies are gems. They just make that shit up, like, you know, his magic spell also turns the creatures into gems. Or whatever it was. Alright. Here we go. It's even Magnus for that one guy.
Nasty's ancient history now.
More like 5-minute history.
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will not open until you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
No budget, just infinite money invested in our games. All my budget pretty much goes to that. Oh, good. Thank God I have 100%. I was gonna be like, what if I missed one gem and I just never realized it this whole time? I have to, like, go through the entire fucking game to find it. Alright. Final dungeon. Here we go. I fucking hate this stage. We have to unlock going higher. Spyro finally grows his wings and flies until the next game where he forgets how to fly permanently. It's always weird flying in this stage when you're at the cap. Like, there's something strange about trying to fly up and not being able to until later. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I'm bouncing around to the, like, zooming music. Then he falls and breaks him in tragic accident so he can glow and glide in Spyro 2 again. Oh, that's how that happens. So I'm gonna, like, speedrun the entire trilogy tonight, right? For the record, no, I'm not. God damn it, where's this guy? I saw him. Come on. I feel like Dragon Shores, even though it's not in a particularly amazing ending, like, has the... I feel like there's a lot of goofy shit in it that, like, makes it appreciable as the 100% run. Or, like, the 100%, like, place you go. It just feels like a dumb, like, victory lap. Spyro 3, sadly, Super Bonus Round felt really rushed. I feel like Spyro 3 in general was like Majora's Mask to an extent, though, where they kind of had to, like, put a bunch of stuff they had together and also, like, make new stuff. So there was, like, a lot of, there was a lot to it that kind of, like, made things weird. And it's a shame, too, like, after Ripto, like, the Sorceress doesn't really even get to have, like, a one-on-one, like, yeah, fuck you, chat with Spyro. And the Sorceress was, like, the best looking of the antagonists in the like, trilogy. Except for the remake. The remake made her look very strange. I mean, all things considered, Spyro 3 was released in, what, 2 weeks? Yeah, it was, like, developed in 2 weeks. Well, second game doesn't take place in the same world, so Spyro doesn't have the advantages he has here. Why do I not remember this post-game stage at all? Did you get 100% and then just not do it? We finally reached, like, new content, new Spyro for Turquoise. New dragon content unlocked. Consume. Yeah, though, like, Spyro 1 was, like, real... Or Spyro 3 was, like, real fucking clamped. Even Spyro 2 kind of had a really fast cycle. But Spyro 2, like, had more time to breathe, and... I know, like, Insomniac was on, like, a contract to have 3 games with Sony or whatever it was that was going on. So... like, they probably started work on it, and they probably had, like, oh, this is going good, and then they got all the sales, and were like, oh, shit, this is real good. There is also something fun about, like, the whole, like, Naughty Dog Insomniac across the hall bit, and, like, those two games just practically being the, like, okay, there we go. Like, that's what Hydra Place is. Hydra Place ought to be where all the Critter game devs go and, like, share secret dev tips. Fuck. I had thought about making a Hydra Place Discord just to have one. Just to, because, like, I love the forums, and I'm going to keep using the forums. Like, basically used as a public dev log, but... Fuck, I didn't open the door. Always thought that was cool when it happened with Pokemon and Earthbound. When what happens, I hate video games. Wait, oh god. Where all the critter gifts go to be pressed under Pyro's thumb. I feel like I would end up using a Hydra Place Discord more often than a forum. Well, yeah, that's because forums are niche. Spyro 2 had apparently 13 months of development. Spyro 3 had less than a year. Yeah. The sort of across the hall thing where they kind of did stuff together. The thing is, like, I would need folks shilling... God damn it. I would need folks shilling that Discord because we would have to get, like... We'd have to get numbers up, right? Like, the point is to try and accumulate a bunch of players of these type of games so that they want to give money to other devs of these type of games, or whatever I'm trying to say. Basically a web ring, but on the other side. A conglomerate? I don't know what word you would use for this stuff. Dragon game dev conglomerate. I like the term web ring though because it's old, like me. Oh god, I hate this guy so much. I think this is the final boss if I remember. I want to say that this is the final boss, but my god, is he a bitch. Pyramid scheme. Fuck. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on. I have to super gamer so Crash can just go to fucking bed, finally. Ah! Thought I could cheese it. How do I... Does this make me go... It's like going up and down make me faster. It feels like it does. It's like maybe I'm getting super drift. Oh, I got it. Dying. All the, like, fucking magic fairy dust from the Chex Mix is, like, getting into my throat. Oh, right. I need to light a firework somewhere. I think it's over here. Yeah. Oh, wait. 2 fireworks. Oh, okay. There and there. I could shield the Discord of my blue score with over 1,000 followers. The lava looks just like cheese pizza. It's like Kirky Games, a collective, you mean? Oh yeah, like Kirky is a... Yeah, like... Oh god, where's Crash when you need him? He probably fell asleep at the keyboard. Because I took so fucking long to do this. Yeah, Kirky is like, here's game devs but Polish, except we're like, here's game devs but critters. And I'm telling you, man, you know that, like, this stuff will sell, right? Like, put that on your focus, and, like, I very easily, like, the lot of folks will like, flock to that. Oh. God damn it. I read and was like, I think Crash fell asleep at the key. I'm, like, talking about him like he's not here. The guy who said Kirky Games is literally Crash. I got him confused because I saw blue text for the name and I thought it was Gold Quibbler. I thought, like, because Gold and Crash both have blue text, and Gold in general is blue, right? That's the color blue. So I thought, so we'll have to create a publisher group. God damn it. Oh, here we go. This is what's throwing me off. Quiver. Right, okay, you walk up a couple stairs, you pick up one gem, and now you can finally fly higher. Anything as a human gets kicked out. Allow me... oh god. Held a message for reason bullying, allow a post to chat. Kurva quiver. Not now, gold sweet. One of those golds is an imposter. Oh god, I've destroyed the chat. Where the hell's the exit? I think after you get that guy and you open that door. Yeah, here we go. Fly up and barely get up there. Jeez. Think of it, Turquoise is so bad at Spyro that didn't even get here. Did not even get here. Look at this. Look at all the gems that Turquoise never got. Laugh at the Turquoise. Do you think anyone actually pays attention to, like, Blue Sky when they follow people? Like, when you shill things, does that ever get results? Watch it turn out I actually missed a gem. Names are a sham. I agree, user number 647.
You've defeated Ganasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every...
Oh no, Sparks is green.
Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for
Thanks,
the dragon
Bob.
world, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with nasty Gnorc and...
Who the hell's harassing me?
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Oh, I'm just muted. Trying to think. I started at 2:30. I fucked around for like 15-20 minutes or whatever. Like reading the manual and stuff. Maybe 15 minutes. And now it's 7:30. So how long did that take me? About 5 hours. Spyro second quest. Now you have to 100% it again. Remember glasses Spyro being a popular reaction image for a while? Yeah, I think it was about 5 hours. Thanks, Mark Cerny. Thanks, Jackie Chan. Thanks, Sony Computer Entertainment America, Safe Lucy, or whoever that was. Perry Rogers sounds like a familiar name. Did Jeff Ng. Emmy Blair. Molly Smith. Do you guys remember when games were short, or like credits were short because you didn't have 6,000 people? The curse is lifted. I can go to sleep now. Thank you, John Pyro. Last stream VOD is 4 hours, so yeah, about 5. I'm so glad I freed Crash from Curse. Dragon Voices by Mr. Krabs. Taco Bell Chihuahua. Some guy, I don't know who Malcolm Goff is. Jamie Alcroft, I have no idea who that is. Sounds like, Alcroft sounds like a dragon name. Malkier Connor, I have no idea who that is. Also, this didn't have a $5 million budget game. Yeah, that and also the game is better than a lot of $500,000 million budget games right now. I don't want to like do work. Alright, I was gonna implement Bard in Crop and Claw 2. I have like a skill type I have to like figure out how to implement. Hold on though, before I do anything crazy, let's... You can tell when devs have a passion. Yeah, they're like flicking roses around in their mouths. Oh, I need my keyboard to wake up. Spyro 1 cheat codes. I get the impression a lot of those huge budget movie games tend to be made by people who want to make movies for people who just want to watch movies. Probably. But then there's like the other side of it, right? Which is they keep on making Breath of the Wild games. In other words, for people who hate games like Pyro. I hate video games. Guys, I could play Crash Bandicoot Warped on demo. Oh, it's the Tell No Tales level where you're Coco on a jet ski. Never mind. Unlock all homeworlds. Play the credits. Cheat death. Oh, that's just if you exit the stage, which is not worth it because you would have to go back anyways. The PS version, you can run it, Marco the balloonist, and then jump off his head. You'll bounce off it and land in the balloon basket, which will take you to... Wait, that's a thing? Is that like a way you can get to Peacekeepers early? That'd be weird if that's a thing. Can I even do it without triggering him? Fuck. Stay here. Run at Marco the Blues, and so like you probably have to run, roo, McDonald's. Fuck. Oh, the game just says no, you're not going that far out after a certain point. It just kills you. This sounds like a playground rumor. I could see it happening because of weird collision. It's probably something you have to hit at the right angle. I like Artisans. But I think I like Dreamweavers when it comes to, like, fluffy dragon wing aesthetics. At least in Reignited. Well, kids, that was Spyro, and this is the 2nd anniversary of Crop and Claw 1. So go buy Crop and Claw 1 on Steam. Buy it 7 times. That way I get more money, because it's 50% off, but that means 7 people would have bought it instead of 0, and that would have been great. Today is Monday, and that's unfortunate, so... I suppose I'm going to go rest my neck, and then figure out what I'm going to procrastinate on next. I'm gonna have to stitch these damn fucking things together, too, because of how the... Well, I just barrel rolled right off that. I was gonna move the camera. Anyways, dragons. Lots, dragons, many. Oh yeah, I could've, like, just flipped over there. I don't know what I'm doing next. What am I doing Wednesday? I guess we're gonna see. Maybe there may not be a stream on Wednesday. It kind of depends on how busy I get. We'll see. Winter. Video games.